PlayStation itself, yeah.
Yeah. I prefer the Xbox one better because that one, at least it talks to you and tells you what the people say.
Yeah. No, you can set it up for that on here too, eh?
Oh. Oh shit.
Yeah, I have that set up, and I can't remember how I did it, but it should be, there's a text-to-speech option, and I think that's what turns it on.
Oh. My YouTube base is not high at all, so yeah, I doubt I'll see any. But that's the only place that holds my videos long enough for me to actually do anything. Like, I started a brand new series I was trying to do for a little bit. Straight from the beginning. Episode 1. No one, anyone can join.
Yeah, that's the one thing that I don't know. I hope I don't know that there's any light on a new game coming out from these guys, but it would be cool, like, to see what they would do.
Stepping on that thing. Oh, wait, Melinda.
But they need to figure out a way to dumb down the lag, fix the lagging, and then have more people able to join.
Yeah, it's right off the bat. There's have more people than 4 people.
But the problem with that is the modding and everything, right? And the mods take up so much space, and then it corrupts the game, and it's...
Well, that's an easy fix, just like they did to begin with. Dial the mods back. You can only have 1 to 2 mods active. Which then will make the mod people do the same thing they did with this one. Oh, okay. You can only have 1 to 2 mods, so we're going to give you this one mod that has, what, all the trucks in it. Yeah, talking to someone, talking to the guy that's on the stream, and I'm streaming.
Yeah.
If you look me up on YouTube, you'll see I'm streaming.
Alright.
Wait, I just... Yeah, if you go... Well, I don't have my camera on. I don't have... Yeah, I don't have a camera for my PlayStation.
I will be right back. I'm gonna go take a leak before I make this trek.
Cool. Yeah, if you go to YouTube... You said you have to travel over here. That's no travel. It's bullshit. Hello, bye. Yeah. Okay, so the son of a... These metal walls over here.
You got the damn pink sand in your motherfucking hair. I'm throwing this shit away. That's good. It's still in your hair. Not in the bag. Mr. Davis said I could throw it away. He could use something else.
Huh? What did you say there now?
I told her I was throwing that pink sand away. I said, Mr. Davis said I could throw it away. He could use something else.
Yeah. No, get you something else that's sort of like that. And no, there's no trail over here. And I need 2 metal Okay, so for metal pipes, we need, you got 2 small pipes over here, but you need metal rolls.
Metal rolls. If you... Wait. Oh, shit. Wait, what? No, I delivered those metal rolls. What the fuck?
No, it's not saying there's none over here.
Bullshit, I literally just dropped them there. What the fuck?
Oh, it's only detected it because it's only probably going to detect for you, I don't know.
It's possible. Try, go through the 3 settings and try to switch through everything that you see there.
I did. I only have 2 because I don't have a trailer, but... Because to load on the bay, I can load...
There should be medium pipes there. I dropped and...
Okay, so I'm about to speak and I don't have a trailer then to hold it.
Okay, hang on.
There's no trailer over here. Oh.
No, the trailer's at the other plant.
There's 2 plants.
That's what I thought we went through that. The metal, the medium pipe should be at that plant. It has to be there. I literally just dropped 2 there, and I needed 1 to fabricate what I needed for the medium pipe. And there should be an additional 1 there.
As I said, either it's not showing up because I don't have a trailer, or I don't know. So I need to go get a trailer.
Give me a second. I'm gonna complete this then, and I'll head over there and figure it out. Medium's over there. You know what? Fuck that noise. Can I make it through? Oh yeah. Try and short this up a little bit.
Where do you get to beat the metal rolling stuff from?
Metal rolls are over at the warehouse on the very, very far side behind where all the materials dropped, to the left-hand side of it. You just, yeah.
Figures.
It's fucking, it's ridiculous. Let me drop this load off once I get it, and then I'll recover, I'll go figure this one out, and I will fire up another one. What?
You're good. I'll just grab a trailer, go grab some.
So many fucking logs now. Alright.
Large pipe. Oh god, do I actually have to grab this for the large pipe?
Yeah. But we need to craft it, right? So
I wonder if this is why it wasn't loading, because oh wait, no, this is for the other place. Oh wait, this is for the other place, so we just need...
That's why I'm confused as to why you couldn't get metal, or medium pipes there, because
That's what I'm saying. It's not so, for me it wasn't saying it was there, that's why I was like, okay.
This map has been really fucking shitty for that. Like, down by the sawmill, I had 2 missions where I already had material sitting there, and then all of a sudden, you go across the map to where it detects where the mission is needed to pick it up at, and then you get all the way back there, and then it loaded me what I needed for the rest of it right then and there. And then you go to try it one more time when it still has like over 24 pieces of that same thing in stock, and then it doesn't allow you to do it. It's doing it all over again. That's what that tells me. Yeah. Oh my god. went the wrong way. Whatever.
Let's go see what I can do. You finish what you're doing. Let's put that forward drive. Let's put that all-wheel drive back on, so I get on. Ow.
It shouldn't. I should probably be like 7 minutes here, probably, or less.
You're good.
So one nice thing about this high range is you can do shit a lot faster. Because it would be cool to.
I just gotta follow you, basically.
What's that?
If I can follow you, I'd be even better. So where did you go?
Once, hopefully we get this done, so that when the other boys join, we can fucking move on.
You're going to bed at 9 o'clock in the store.
You're, oh, what's this? Okay then.
How did you find?
Is that? Oh, it is too. You know what? Just because it's sitting here and it's access material, fuck it.
You sure it's not for missing? I think it's for missing. I feel like that being already packed and sitting there for missing.
This fucking truck, I swear to God. Oh my God, fuck off. And then I will, additionally, if this trailer cooperates, that would be a no. Uh-oh.
He's stuck.
No.
Oh, never mind. I looked down.
And there she goes. I knew I should have just pulled forward, you fucking dope. We're lucky. Okay. But I need... Okay. Screw it. I'll just do a fucking NASCAR lap here.
Might as well, since you got the power to do it.
Yeah. Oh. Don't tell me that no, that's medium, I guarantee it. Of course I have got the wrong attachment on the truck. Damn it. Alright, whatever. At least this is easy. It saves me a trip, because now I know that it's long logs come out of here. Holy shit, that fucking trailer's hanging on for life. Alright. This is why I hate these fucking trailers. They're absolutely garbage.
Catch it?
I'm kind of curious if I'd make it. I highly doubt it. Yeah, fuck that. Don't risk it.
No.
Gonna have to.
I told her to fold the shit in the dryer. Go look in the dryer. I told her to fold the shit in the dryer so I could
So what?
wash it.
Your wife kick you out for the night or what?
Huh?
Your wife kick you out for the night or what?
I don't got one.
Oh.
I stay with my younger brother and my niece at a hotel. I live at my job, which is a hotel.
Mm. Oh yeah.
So for one day a week, I get to have freedom, sort of a real life.
Right on. Jesus, this is a shitty fucking road to be coming down with that kind of a trailer.
It means stop flooring it.
I'm in low.
No.
And thank fuck I am.
Okay.
Whoa.
Danielle, get in here and sit down so I can finish. The other way.
Oh shit. Whew, that was fucking close. Just gotta try to counter steer it. Hopefully. No! Ooh. Fucking Christ, man. Ooh, fucking A. Right down the fucking road. I'll do that fucking quick, cause it's fucking simple. Take the ice, I guess, over there. Need to come back and delete all these fucking trailers. Jesus.
there's some deep snow.
Yeah, I knew that wasn't gonna hold it. Yeah, it is.
Oh God, I was eating through the mud, the ice, and everything. This is not eating through the snow at all. I'm moving, but oh God, I need a snow plow on the front of this. Oh wait, that's what this was going on. Never mind. The one's pushing the snow.
Mm. Fucking blow me, it's too far away. Let's go. Burp. Oh yeah, I can easily. And this is one way to take a shortcut.
Shortcut. Hold on a second. Let's see where the crap you are. Oh, there you go.
Found another fucking small task to just complete, so I figured, fuck, I'm right here.
Oh.
Okay. Now,
I just packed.
what's up?
I just packed something. I don't know what I just packed.
Did you end up?
I didn't put nothing on here. Oh, it was floating in the air, and the trailer was touching it, so it detected it and said, "Oh, it's okay, whatever." That's more items like that out the sky. I just realized I have no fuel damage.
That's good.
No, you know how you pull it up and it tells you all the health of items and stuff like that?
Yeah.
The fuel tank has 0.
Oh, so you need help then?
No, I'm saying it says 0 out of 0.
Yeah, is it red?
No, it's white. Means it's one of those things that they know that area is a weak point, so they just took it out.
Shit. Well, did you end up going to that trailer down at the plant, seeing if you could load it? Did you end up?
I said screw it. I went to go grab the rods and stuff off the hill, cause we need, just in case it's one of those. It's a client side bug where it's there for you but not for me. So.
Okay, I'm gonna rip over there.
And just in case the game decide to eat it, already have this stuff bringing it over there for just in case.
Just realizing, do I have enough room on the back of this truck? Ah, yeah, that should be more than enough. I hope. Otherwise, I'm pretty much just dirt jerking the dog here. Oh, fuck off. You know what? There's a fucking warehouse right here. What does it have? Before I drive all the fucking way over there. I thought I dropped.
Oh, I thought I activated the suspension. Son of a. Take that bell. What's up? What's up, doggy?
Oh, you've got to be shitting me. There's a warehouse here, but there's fuck all here. Perfect.
Oh, that might have been a problem.
Brr.
I'll find out about that later on.
What's up?
I might have parked the trailer in a spot that might be screwed. Okay, so let's see where the rest of these items are. Oh, they're all over there. Shit. Thought I didn't have to cross this bridge.
Watch that bridge too. That's why that material is there. Because I thought I could make it. Bridge said, fuck you. And obviously you know how much material is there, so I tried taking an 11-slot step deck through there, fully loaded, with multiple things on it, and nope, she was not having it.
Scan the area. Okay, I can't reach anything yet. Yeah, it's Redneck.
Yo, what's up, dude?
Oh no, oh no, oh no. Forward gear, forward gear.
That's it.
Yeah, that's an area that I fucking, I should have thought more thoroughly before I did that. Just stupid. Like, I mean, my truck plus that trailer, I never should have even attempted that. I almost got it over, but last minute my truck got side locked and I couldn't pull out of it and tip the load. Sup, Redneck?
Sup?
How much? Are you in? Are you trying to get
trying
in?
to be. I'm trying to be. I might have to go fuck with my mods a little bit first. Like, turn them off. Because I was playing with all of them turned on the other day. So it might not work the first couple shots, but...
Looks like you're in now.
It's working, so... Let me go ahead and knock on that real quick.
See, that's bullshit. I fucking literally dropped medium pipes here. Yeah.
Who else is in with you?
Fox is in here. Yeah, be fucking shitting me.
Yep, see, I'm happy I'm picking these up then.
Well, fuck it. I'll just go quickly do a run over there.
I wouldn't shit you. You're my favorite turd.
There. Wicked. We're getting some reinforcements. What's up, good shot?
Oh! This fucking game.
Why? What happened?
It just kicked me out.
Jesus.
Gotta love it when it says it's working and then out of nowhere it stops working.
Last second, just like it showed the screen where everything ended and everything.
And just so you guys all know, I'm live too.
You know what I'm gonna do?
What?
I'm going to disable all my mods.
Yeah, do that.
And there's a couple that have the little spinny thing like they're updating or something.
They might be.
Yeah, they might be. And that's probably what it is.
Right.
I'm
But
gonna waste my time with that fucking game. It's not gonna let me get in.
But I've noticed if I turn all the mods off and it just turns on the ones that I need, then it usually works.
That's usually how Jolly always does it. It usually works for him 95% of the time.
Because like it just turns on the ones that I need to play.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
That fucking pisses me off. I dropped that material over there for that fucking reason, and now I'm probably not gonna have enough. And I'm probably gonna have to. Oh my god! What? Just for one large pipe? What a joke! The metal rolls are sitting right. Oh my fucking Christ, man! You got 1-4. Wow.
Okay.
I almost should come down there and grab. You know what?
Wait, what does it mean I can pack? Hold on a second. Huh? I'm about to say it says pack cargo. I was like, wait, what do you mean pack cargo?
You need to pack your cargo so it doesn't fall off.
No, I'm saying that I have no cargo slots.
Well, do you not have material loaded onto your truck and you need to pack it?
I'm not connected to the trailer right now. It just randomly said I had cargo and I didn't.
Oh.
Well, I have cargo, but I have no cargo slots.
Is that trailer behind you an 11 slot?
No, the one I have is only a 10.
10. Yeah, no. I just wasn't sure if I still had left one over there or not.
There's one down the hill.
Of course there is. That's the one I fucking bailed from. Shit, how do I want to do this? Because, like, before I drive all the way across to drive all the way back, I'm going to need metal rolls at that other place, and the other pipe, like, may as well clean that fucking shit up. But that's like...
I'm already in the process of cleaning it up. I'm still in what's on the road. I'm at my trailer parked on the safe spot.
You know what? I'm not... Okay.
Whoa. Are you plowing this cotton on purpose?
What? What?
This field.
Which one?
7.
Yeah, I'm plowing it on purpose.
Okay. Just checking.
I couldn't seed it because they didn't recognize the field.
Are you guys able to tune in by chance?
Oh.
Would greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, that field right now that I'm plowing is gonna be corn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, there's the planter there.
I was hoping if I plow it, they'd be able to seed it, the workers.
Did I see where you... Did you split it on purpose?
Yeah. That's why
Okay.
yeah.
Something's telling me I should just get that game, but I need to figure out how many people are actually watching that at a time.
Mm-hmm.
What, the farm simulator?
Yeah.
22?
22.
Yeah, 'cause 22, you can even set it to where people can play on your game when you're not even on.
Yeah, doesn't that cost money, though?
I don't know. I haven't looked
Like
into
to
it
have
yet.
a server that's always open?
I haven't looked into it yet, but it's a server that you could... It's one you can set up.
Yeah, that's what I used to play on here with a guy that he had a server that was it was a 24-hour server.
I don't know that much into it. I just know I saw you can play with people when they're on and off. I never saw if you had to pay for it or not.
I don't know. Like, it would make sense that you would have to, but because it makes sense, then it probably wouldn't be that way, you know?
Yeah.
Where the hell am I going with this? Why do you insist on getting these big old articulated tractors? These things drive like dog shit.
It's because it's not the trailer, it's the driver.
It could be. It could be. It's not a cattle wagon.
When you're driving that thing, just pull your steering stick back, and then in which way you're trying to back it up or whatever, just counter steer. You know how to do it.
Why is this thing unfolding?
Because with articulation, especially in video games, it's you don't have to move the steering stick very much.
Oh, I'll tell you this: if I'm gonna play SnowRunner or Farm Sim or anything where it's primarily driving, I'm as soon as I got it, I'm gonna spend the money and buy the steering wheel. Period. Like that just.
I wouldn't mind getting one either, but that's a long time away.
Well, like I said, as soon as I have it extra, you know.
You in the seer?
I am. Do you want to be? You can have it. I wasn't going to do nothing but hire a damn worker anyway.
If you want to bring it to this field and see if you'll plant corn.
I'm over here on the other end of it.
Alright. Let's see if you'll plant.
So far, so good.
Nice.
When I tried to do it earlier, he said there was no field to be found.
I don't know. Like I said, I'm cheating because I'm just gonna hire a worker. Fuck it.
I ain't cheating. It's progress.
Yeah.
It's outsourcing.
Yeah.
Good business management.
Now all of a sudden I'm lagging. What the fuck, man?
Must be a team buy.
Hmm?
There must be a team buy.
Yeah, something like something like that.
Fucking scout vehicles.
Scout vehicles are always an option.
What are you? Oh, you're harvesting. Is that the big one? That is the big one.
I need some wheat. So I'm just gonna harvest as much as I need.
You'll get quite a bit out of this one.
Oh yeah.
Here we go again. Come through this area too many fucking times now and it's starting to lag. Fucking brutal. The last time we played this, Fox, we literally, it was taking me 15 minutes to get from that T intersection that I just come through all the way to this fucking plant, and then do it all over again.
I think I was in for that one.
Wait, was the
stupid lag, like. Of course, I think that was the night that old Deadshot's trailer was having seizures and shit.
Mm-hmm. Definitely still going faster than that, but it's lagging pretty fucking hard.
Why is it so loud in here?
Nope.
Jeez.
I don't know, put a muzzle on a kid?
Do you want to quit with the useless singing, please? I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Muzzle, bark box, something. Fuck.
Fucking shot collar, maybe?
Oh, yeah, that'll shut it up. No, it wouldn't. It'd make him scream more like a little bitch.
Worth a shot.
They scream enough through that mic. Fuck. Don't
I
need to
know.
hear more of it.
And it doesn't help that my mic can be really sensitive.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of drink, I could go for a glass of tea. It's the strongest thing I've got in the house right now.
Yeah, I fucking knew it. So that's why we couldn't get the pipe. I needed the fucking rolls, and they're sitting where you're at. I knew it. I don't know why I couldn't remember that.
Oh yeah, if you need rolls, there's somewhere that bridge is.
Which bridge? There's like
the
200 of them.
Fuck. You know that one. You come from the factory with the rolls, and it's kind of on an angle when you cross it.
Oh, I picked them up. They're long gone.
Fuck.
They're long gone.
Okay.
Where Buddy's at now, there's the two that I need right there. Alright, I guess I'm gonna come give you a hand then. Because, shit. You know what? I'm gonna leave this vehicle here. I'm gonna probably, I should just do this the smart way. Leave the vehicle here, make another one. What do I got in storage? Get this fucking vibrator off. So, I need 2 metal rolls. I should be able to fit that in there. You got a crane on your vehicle? Fox?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll get you to fucking load me then. No,
laggy.
I'm buying shit alone.
I know. I'm about to buy some shit too.
Oh yeah.
I've been playing Farm Simulator like forever. Okay,
What the fuck?
I got 5 items loaded. Yeah, I think I'm done pushing my luck for this trip. Come on, let's go. I'll come back with an empty trailer.
Where are you taking that?
Down
to that plant.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that does help if I had. It's like, why can't I see? Oh. Maybe if I cut my headlights on, I can see.
That might help.
I mean, that's
Usually.
kind of their general.
Whoa!
Yeah.
You wanna slow? The fuck?
Man, this thing
fuck?
fucking rips, man. Yeehaw. There's a pull.
Nice. What? He said there's a pole, and I looked out and he hit a pole.
Well, at least there was some kind of warning.
So like 2 left.
What, is your kid asking you that or what?
Yes.
Ah.
Oh sh.
Holy. This thing just fucking skates down the road. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't flipped yet.
Me neither. It's probably because I am a fanatic of throttle control. I don't know.
Doesn't have anything to do with the massive vehicles you operate.
I mean, this thing's smaller than fuck, but...
Well, yeah, but, throttle control, I mean. Little dabble do you.
Oh, yeah. No, for sure. It's the same, it's the same as what you do in real life, that's for sure. Doesn't matter what you drive. Oh, cool, that would have been good to know. There's a fucking 5-step sitting right there.
What the crap? Let's see you come flying over the hill.
Yeah.
That's normal with brick.
Alright.
Now, do yourself a favor
Uh-huh.
and pull straight through this intersection and back the trailer in.
This is
kind of...
We need the metal. Don't we need these metal things for the other thing?
We're gonna need them someplace. I just can't remember.
Yeah, we need the metal rolls to make the medium one.
Wait, did you load the... Oh, shit. Can you throw them... Can you throw those on my truck? If you actually just leave that, or disembark that trailer, like if you detach it or whatever, or actually, you know what? Give yourself a little bit more room. If you pull forward, like,
I can just load you so you can go grab that medium beam.
sounds good, but if you pull yourself straight this way, right, and then back that trailer towards the light pole, and then, like, towards that road, and then you don't have to dick around trying to turn it around, right? And then also, once you do that on your left where the trees and the snow are, you're going to have more room to disembark the trailer, and then unpack the load me, have me on the other side, and you can just swing me in. Swing it right into me, is what I meant to say. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, that's what you meant to say. Mm-hmm. Just come in front of me.
Well,
God damn it, I hate you.
I'll tell you right now that you're...
I hate all you. I hate all y'all. Y'all can all go die. I hate y'all.
Your crane's not going to reach to the back of that trailer to pick that up. You know that, right? That's why I was suggesting that you... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, there... I didn't see that. Jesus Christ. I'm the dumb one. Okay.
You said it.
I thought the 2 rolls that you had were on the fucking back of the trailer.
I think 4 here.
Whoops, fuck off.
I think you can pass. Yep.
Time being ignored. Fuck.
Hang on a minute before you do that. There you go. Rock and roll.
I like how it's packed for mine, but everything on my screen's floating.
I had that happen to me. It was packed. It wasn't falling off there, but it was like 6 inches off the deck.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what? Like, I was loading what I had on. I had a bunch of metal pipes, I think it was. Metal beams or whatever. And it said it was packed up, but oh, mother father, come on. There we go. The back end of the thing was floating, like it was sitting on a float bunk or something. Or a riser. And I'm like, that can't be right.
Holy shit, fishtail that bitch.
Oh, yeah. Fucking jumping around like something that I'm not going to be able to say right now.
Yeah, but we all know what you're thinking about, so.
There's a song called Run Through the Jungle by Clearwater Revival. Pretty much on the lines of it.
Hey, Deadshot, how big of bales are you making there?
How big is your mom?
Yeah.
What the crap?
That's pretty big.
Anyway, so we're going this way
on.
now, huh? Language is going this way now, huh? So I guess I have to put a warning on my shit.
Wait, what?
Really?
What's that? You on your YouTube stream?
Yes.
What about it? It's supposed to be rated 18 plus anyway.
It's rated for everyone.
Oh, dude, no.
You're in the wrong stream for rated everyone.
You're gonna get flagged. Is what's gonna happen. I mean, there's enough cussing alone to not have that rated that.
Make it PG-13 at least. Shit.
Holy fuck, man. Put a muzzle on that thing.
Holy fuck.
Y'all were talking about mine.
Whoever's that screaming, holy fucking change the tampon. Jesus Christ. It's almost like it's fucking ready to pop. Time for a new one.
Damn.
What, am I not wrong? Like,
I don't really have a dog in that fight. I'm gonna go ahead and be honest with you.
well, without an answer, you know I'm right. So their answer is fucking answered. It's insert a brand new one and maybe some fucking raw meat in your mouth.
What?
It's like, oh man,
this fucking trailer is gone stupid.
Yeah.
Okay, it said this one did need two, hang on, I'm just gonna load everything here. Fuck it. It did say it needed 2 metal rolls over here too, so I just put that here. Now we're just waiting on that medium pipe.
okay.
Waiting on that pipe.
But I'll be right back. I'm going to eat dinner.
Sounds good, bud.
Like how this guy's driving this tractor with no hands.
It's the same as SnowRunner, eh?
No hands, no body. Fucking just driving it in fucking Ghost.
Ghost Ride the Whip.
Oh yeah.
Okay, perfect. Let's roll. Okay. Whoa. Fucking... Man, they need to fix that. When it saves, it should not lag that hard. But I mean, hearing what you guys are doing in that game, like, I'm kind of tempted.
Yeah.
I mean,
but here's
Farm
the kicker.
Sim. Farm Sim is an acquired taste.
No, but I mean, Deadshot did send me, or one of you guys sent me the rock truck in the game, right? And
Yeah.
that might help me a little bit. But it's like, you know, going from this, coming back to it, and getting a pretty solid following and quite a few hits on it. Is it really worth taking the risk and not only getting it, but taking the time to get into it and then seeing if the following is the same? I don't know if you're going to. That's the gamble, right?
Yeah, that is.
It's like any of these simulation games. It's time, right? And it's you know, if you don't have the following, then you're not going to get shit. And I think that's part of the reason why I'm doing so well on this, is because of my following. And
That Harvester's not even close to full yet.
I think it may be beneficial too, though, because that game is again part of a lot of experience that I carry So it's like, do you just do it and try it, or I don't know, wait till the new one comes out?
I mean, the new one, I don't even think the new one's going to come out till next year, but
they're saying spring 2023. I was searching.
Are they saying 23?
That's what I was seeing earlier, but I mean, every game right now is fucking delayed, so.
Yeah, well, my oldest boy was talking to me about a GTA 6 release.
They've been saying that for how long?
A year and a half.
I don't think there ever is going to be a GTA 6.
Probably not.
Oh, there is. It's in development. It's already halfway done. There's already fucking footage of the game out.
I think if there is a GTA 6, it'll be like 2025 before we get it.
It's no different than what Rock Band's doing. Like, Rock Band hasn't come out with a game since 2015. Or even 14, I can't remember. Right? But it sounds like there's one slotted to be released in 25. Which marks like 10 years. It's because they keep updating that game and putting song after song after song into it. What's the point? Yep. They're still making billions on it.
Right.
Problem is, you can't buy a guitar to save your life. And if you can, and when you do find one, it's a $500 fucking bill. And I'm not doing it. I'm an idiot. What I should have done is the guitar that I had, I should have had tried to find a new bass for it and just kept the neck. I fucked up royally. I needed beer and I fucking pawned it in for $10. It's fucking stupid. Problem is, I don't know, I guess you probably didn't know you guys when I play Rock Band, but if you know how they brought in the breakneck speed in Rock Band 4 and a lot of like 17 Disturbed songs, obviously big Disturbed fan, expert, faster I can play it the better. I shredded the fucking there's a little foam on the inside of the strum bar on both ends that you over time wear the fuck out, and then all of a sudden it's like you're flicking your dick. It's not strong anymore. And I tried on my one guitar to reinvent that or fix it, and it was too sticky. It was the wrong thing to do, wrong material, and it just made it harder to play. But just fucking stupid how I mean I bought a new guitar like, I don't know, 2019. I should have bought two, because I could have gotten two for just under what the price of one was gonna be.
Yeah.
I found one on eBay not too long ago, but I didn't have the money to pull the trigger. Problem with that, though, and I tried explaining that to Jolly, is, you go on eBay and whatever, what's the condition of the strum bar? I don't give a shit about everything else. Like, the strum bar's condition is what I'm looking for. I guess I should hook up the trailer first, you fucking dope.
That would help.
Yeah, probably. Okay. And I'm wondering, too, why you guys might not be able to join, because this map has been really glitchy. Like, so, coming into the end of it, hopefully in the next, hour or two here, you can get this done, and then get on to the new one and see if we can't fix this problem. Because I've got, after this, that's done. I got 2 there. I got 2 there. So This is gonna be fun bringing this bitch in. I'm really glad to be done with this gamma bullshit. What I need to do is spend some time in free play before I stream and start deleting shit off other maps.
Yeah.
It's probably half the problem. Yeah, see, like, this should not be taking this long here. Fuck off. Aww. It just fucking kicked my trailer off.
Yeah, it does that. It does that to me once in a while.
You watch, I'm not going to be able to get the angle to get him back on. Nope. You fucking slut.
Hey, Deadshot, where do you want these bales at?
Beside the cow shed where that, tool to make ration machine is.
Okay.
Like, maybe out in the grass a little more.
I got you.
Yeah.
Got it.
That should be enough bales for now.
Come on. Literally need like a fucking cunt here. Come on. And it just popped off. Fuck, man. Oh, awesome, dude.
Did you stop that harvester?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. There's no way I'm gonna be able to pick up that fucking trailer. You fucking cunt. Okay. Come on. Work with me. Damn it, man. Thank you. About fucking time. Jesus.
Oh no. I want this side to be grass. Did you start that guy on the other side of the field?
No, I wasn't paying attention. He just started over there by himself.
Fuck.
No, I wasn't. Yeah, I wasn't paying no attention to him. Just plow the corn out. I guess.
So over it.
Well, that's what you bought.
Yep. Yep. Fucking kidding me? No field found. How the hell? Just we're gonna have to plow over that.
Oh, what? Really? How much you want to bet that mission? Ah, don't risk it. Fuck. I already know that trailer's probably got some kind of logs loaded on it now that the mission's activated, but you never know. Not worth it.
Are you buying stuff?
No, moving trucks.
Oh, you're jumping vehicles.
Yeah. Jumping up to the moon. I don't own this field, that's gonna change. Oh.
field did you buy?
It's the one with grass on it. I just bought this fucking land. What the fuck? What are you talking about? What do you mean I don't have access? I just bought it. This game is fucked.
It's not wanting to let me hire workers over here either.
So no field is found, or what?
No, it just doesn't even give me the option.
Oh.
It says open AI worker menu.
So what are you doing? What are you trying to hire a worker for?
Whoa! That was a fucking hole I never seen before. Okay.
Seen it now.
Mm-hmm.
Up close and fucking personal.
Just shot my truck back like 6 or 7 feet.
I've seen that. You're lucky. I've done that before in that game, and I lost my damn load off that thing.
Mm-hmm.
And my trailer and everything. It was the real life equivalent of snapping the kingpin off.
Yeah.
You gotta hit something hard to snap a kingpin, though. That shit's hardened steel. You gotta hit something hard to break that off. You know, they're designed to be slammed up against because rookie drivers don't know how to ease up under the trailer.
Yup.
Like, standard practice for me when I'm hooking up to a trailer with a tractor, you know, is I'll back under there until I feel it pick the trailer up, and then I'll stop. I'll set my brakes, and I'll wait for the air compressor to air up the tractor bags. It picks the trailer up, so it just slides in. It doesn't slam, and yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen people crack them, slamming into them like that. Once it's cracked, that trailer's out of service until you get it fixed.
Yup.
I'm gonna get a forge wagon and pick this grass up, take it to the dryer. Grass dryer.
Do you have a grass dryer?
Yeah. On the farm there. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back, guys.
All right. Did you find a Ford Jarvis?
Not yet. Not yet. I was
not a Ford Harvester wagon.
Yeah, I was putting all this weed away.
Oh, the weed?
The wheat.
Oh, yeah.
Wheat.
Oh, yeah. We're calling it weed, huh?
I actually said wheat, but you're a fucking pothead. Anyway.
No.
What did you do with that medium long trailer? Hello?
I think he's AFK right now, bud. I'll be back in a second.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think he had to go get a refill. Stream's going a little long. What am I looking for? Forge wagon.
Yeah.
Alright. The fuck? You guys hear me?
No.
I hear you.
Oh, there we go. I thought my mic fucking was being weird for a sec.
Well, it has tendencies to do that. But...
Well, I mean, it is brand new, so...
Oh, you did finally get a new one. Okay.
I thought I told you, yeah.
You didn't. You told me you were looking at one, but you didn't tell me you actually got one.
Yeah.
Get a little dark for you.
What's that?
Deadshot. He's running into the night cutting this grass. He finally stopped to sleep.
When did the harvester get back to the farm?
I just brought it back there.
Oh. Why'd you put it in the garage?
Because I didn't. Because I didn't. That's the best excuse I've got handy right now.
Oh.
Okay, now where is all these grass?
Over there on the field over there.
Oh, yeah, because that narrows it right down.
I thought it would.
Oh. Rocket platform.
Do you want to pick these? Are you going to bale these into grass bales or no?
Yeah, but we need them to dry first. So we gotta take them to the dryer over here.
So, you want to pick this up and dry it and then bale it?
Okay, so we'll do that after. Let's go with this one.
1 second.
I need one medium, which I have the truck for now. Village. Perfect, that's an easy fucking X. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and I'll just do the long ones last. That's a simple one, and I can go back to the fucking...
Yeah, just... You find the grass?
I found the grass.
Okay. We'll just load it up and bring it over here to the grass dryer.
That's what I was asking.
Yeah, that's fucking peanuts. Alright. Fox, are you back or what?
Yeah, but it's bedtime, so I can't really talk.
Fair enough.
I was like, oh, you realize that log trailer you stole was for this mission?
Hey,
wait, what?
Deadshot, I got a question.
What?
Have you heard of a straight line?
What's a straight line?
Where you drive a vehicle in a straight line simultaneously without going off course?
In a straight line? From here to there with no curves? It's a straight line?
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Perfect, you do it next time.
I will. Shoot.
Perfection, motherfucker. Perfection.
Listen, y'all are half joking, but my grandfather had a saying that he used to say to me all the time when I was growing up. He would look at me and say, all I ask for is perfection. Kind of fucked me up as a child a little bit, but, you know.
I mean, yeah. There's so many things I could say there, but not on stream.
I mean, it just kind of fucked me up a little bit, you know.
Because that reminds you of somebody, and it's like, yeah, guess where he is now. He overcame his consequences, or possibly seen his consequences that were gonna come to light, and instead of facing the facts that he touched multiple kids, he decided to kill himself or have his doctor do it for him.
That's... I don't know about that. Are you having fun in my Jeep, Deadshot? Buy your own Jeep.
It's my game, it's my Jeep.
It's my Jeep. And it would be my game, you know, if you had the right DLCs.
Nice. How's everybody's night doing tonight?
Horrible.
Well, it was fine right up until we got some devastating news.
I mean more towards my chat, but thanks for the answer. Need to get, now that I got some people in here too, I do need to get that chat going. It definitely helps. There's some achievements that I need to get. So even just a hi or how's it going or whatever, just a standard comment, I would greatly appreciate it. The more chatters I can have at once, I definitely want to hit 10, because I believe that is a... There we go. Hell yeah.
Okay, tell me where this grass dryer is, because I haven't seen it.
It's on the farm over here.
Oh yeah, that narrows it down.
From where I am.
I see where you are. Is it behind that brick building over there? No, that's a refinery.
Yeah, it's behind this brick building. We gotta go behind it. That's what she said.
100%. If she's not saying it, she's spraying it.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're not getting spray, then you're not doing it right.
Wow. I could put one of these pressure washers on the roof.
Alright. Recover you. I'm gonna need logs. I need to disembark that first. I always get this mixed up.
Duncan, it is almost 10 o'clock at night. Why are you still up?
I know.
You need to go in there and try to sleep, please. 6:30 gets here real early. I can't hear you. Then close your eyes. Then you don't have to see anything. That's the point of sleep.
Don't worry about them. The monsters, they won't bite too hard.
Come on, I'm the scariest thing in this house. For now.
Yeah.
After she goes back to her regular cycles, then I won't be once a month.
What, once every couple days?
Well, once a month for a few days, yeah. I won't be the scariest thing in this house.
Well, I think it's more than a few, because, I mean...
I don't know. I've never had one, so I don't know how long they last.
It's usually, well... I don't know. I guess it varies, but still.
Varies from person to person, yeah, I think. Yeah.
I mean, now that it's all over, have you ever heard of an IUD or a diaphragm?
She's actually already got an appointment to get everything tied up.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah. No more youngins coming out of that one. And surprisingly enough, that was her choice, not mine.
Mm-hmm.
So, but, you know, who am I to say, no, don't do that? It's not my body that has to get, deformed by another living being. That.
I mean, once it's done, at least you won't have to worry about blowing your load without a wrap.
Facts. It doesn't help a whole lot that she's got a severe latex allergy, so I could use it even if I wanted to.
Oh, then, I mean, you're allergic to what it doesn't feel good. Fucking whatever.
It's kind of... I don't know about that. Like, the logic makes sense, I guess. But...
You're allergic to what doesn't feel good. And, I mean, it's always better without, so...
Yeah, but only like 10 times out of 9.
Why? Why not all times out of 9?
Well, because 10 out of 9 is already more than all times. It's like 110%. Ish. I'm not good at math right now.
Who fucking cares? Alright. Let's hope this works. I don't know if it will.
Just to let you know, I'm going for short locks.
Short? Perfect. I'm gonna see if I can get too long on this fucking thing. Holy shit, this truck's all of a sudden just trucking. Holy fuck. I don't know if there was an update on this fine-tune high range, but so far, no problem. Time. Oh, that's a fuck. Ah, shit.
Good night, boys.
I always forget to change the suspension mode.
Raise it up.
Mm-hmm. That's why I probably always high center on almost everything.
Probably.
Come on, truck, pull. Come on, you fucking slut.
Fuck that dirty you.
Fucking brutal. Kind of curious if this is going to let me do it. I wonder if the trailer, I bet you the trailer is going to interfere with the back end of that truck. Guaranteed. Yep, it's going to. Yep, I knew it. I fucking knew it, you fucking slut. Yeah, I'm going to have to do it in one. Oh, fuck me. I knew it. I wonder. Fucking not enough space, my ass. That's so fucking dumb. I hate that. I put the wrong fucking rear carrier on it.
Yeah.
Fuck. Didn't, you know what? Just because it's not that far away. Needs a log carrier front for that, I believe. Whoa! Settle down there, Sparky. Yeehaw, motherfucker. Holy shit. This truck's just fucking going to Haytown through this section of road. I like it.
Hey, Deadshot, you want to get another wagon and come up here and pick up some of the shit that I'm missing? You know, because straight lines and all. You know, like these question mark Andros. It doesn't have to be a stupid big one. Just
I'm gonna get the biggest one there is.
well, that's the one that I have. Holds 50,000. I guess if you're gonna get the biggest one, then you can pick up some of that, dude. Did you move my truck?
No.
Lies.
It moved itself.
Nah, I bet it did. We ain't got no Tesla mods yet.
Well, it could be maximum overdrive all over again.
No, we're not doing maximum overdrive.
Now I'm starting to fucking lag. Why? Holy fuck. Are you
Holy
fucking
shit.
kidding me? Oh, this truck's pissing me off, man.
Everything pisses you off. Listen to him.
Hey, I mean, shit. That's all I've heard from you tonight, so shut the fuck up. Oh, fucking SnowRunner sucks. Farming Simulator fucking sucks.
And that's what you say.
Well, I'm still playing, am I? Oh, awesome. There's no way I'm making it with this fucking truck.
Of course you will.
Them fucking logs are off the trailer. Look at this.
Fuck.
That trailer's supposed to be secure. Why isn't it? What's the point of having that as a trailer as an option for logs if it doesn't secure the load? It's pretty fucking
Pointless.
self-explanatory. Yeah, like... I'm gonna drive all the way over there. Fine. I'll take the fucking probably longer way to getting there in hopes that I don't Kobe the load.
Well, here's hoping.
Tell you one thing, I ain't not bringing this fucking trailer again. I'm confused. Why won't this fucking trailer, or this truck I mean, it's got the log carrier on it to sustain the load on a long logs flatbed. But it won't, it's only going to load off the back. I'd probably be better off just to drag the shit. To be honest.
Pull out the skidder and drag them two at a time.
Yeah. It wouldn't fucking fall off.
As easily.
Yeah. At least that frame kind of holds it in place. I said I wasn't going to drink all my beer. Fuck. Thought Jolly would be back by now, but I guess it's only 7 his time, so probably another hour. Hopefully everything went well for him.
Yeah.
Feeling pretty bad for that guy right now. Fucking, he's got a pretty bad skin disease, and his doctors wouldn't get a hold of him.
Shit.
And he's had a run-in before where, like, I mean, if he doesn't get his medication in time, it'll kill him. And he went to contact his doctor because he went to get the medication, and they're like, "Oh, we need to see you." I'm like, fuck you guys. Like, it's $200 American to fucking see a doctor. Like,
that's fucked.
Kind of a cheap doctor.
Well, for a guy that's doesn't really, doesn't have that much support, right?
Right. I mean, it's still, if
But
200
still,
is
that's a lot.
200 if you don't have it handy.
Yeah.
I mean, but most of the doctors around here, you'll see a doctor's, 400 plus.
Mm-hmm.
Most of these are just small town doctors, though. Everybody knows everybody kind of thing.
Yeah.
So they charge whatever they want because they have no competition.
Did you just say I want to die or I don't want to die?
I don't want to die yet. I don't know what he's talking about. Let's be 100% honest with you.
Are you listening to a song in the background, or is that just me?
No, it's just off the top of his head, I guess. I don't know. This boy's creative.
Maybe watching the Grammy Awards too much, or what?
I don't know.
I just walked upstairs to my mom watching it, and she's like, "Are you watching this?" I'm like, "Fuck no." Who the hell cares about fucking anybody that's not in hard rock or heavy metal getting an award? Like, I really don't
under
care.
a rock.
I mean,
if anything,
I care a
Disturbed should
little
be getting a
bit,
Grammy Award for writing a record that helped everybody come out of the fucking pandemic. And then writing one before the pandemic explaining what was going to happen. Go figure.
Yeah.
They wrote a song right before the pandemic that dealt with the anxieties of addiction and depression and how it relates to almost everybody. And lo and behold, look what happened through the pandemic. Addiction, depression, suicide was all skyrocketed not a year and a half later from that song being released and recorded. Like, that's why I love that band. They grab everything by the balls and fucking tell you how it is, and they help you pull through anything. Speaking of that, it's time for some CBD and a shot. Because why the fuck not?
Not like you ain't got nowhere to be.
Nope. Not no more. Yeah, it kind of sucks.
Yeah.
I was talking to a buddy the other day, kind of letting him know. He's been really wanting me to come back because we used to challenge each other for an extra load or two off the shovel every day, and
Oh yeah.
I'm just like, I don't know. I'm gonna attempt to make a return. I just don't know when. I need to get some shit figured out and sorted and understand a little bit more before I start pushing myself like that again.
Yep.
I think the schedule's got a lot to do with it.
Probably.
You're 14 days on, 18-hour plus days, sometimes more. Depends if you get stuck there or not. And then, you're traveling home on your first day off. There's 14 hours, sometimes longer. And then, your last day and a half off, you're fucking traveling back just to get to camp on time. So you're only really home for 4.5 days on a 7-day rotation, right?
I mean, I kind of feel that pain a little bit. I used to run 10 to 14, and I was home for 2 days.
Yeah.
I was home long enough. I was home for about, depending on what I had going on. On average, I'd be home for about 55 hours. And then it was 14 more days on the road.
Yeah.
It's not.
Well,
it's not a life that's for the faint of heart. I know that. You gotta really love that shit.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's not that I don't.
I know it's not that you don't, but I'm just saying you gotta.
It's the fact that, like, I mean, I don't know about you, but for myself, like, you don't have your phone for 18 hours a day.
Yeah.
It's not allowed to leave. yeah, you're not allowed to leave camp with it, right? So you're out of touch with everything, and it's
radios
a
or something?
It's great for
2 ways.
Yeah. It's great in the sense that you shut the world off and you forget about things for a second, but at the same time too, you're not able to continue or find any friendships, relationships, whatever, and it's extremely frustrating.
Something happens on home for you don't know about it for 18 hours.
You don't know about it, and it's already too late.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Right. Well, no. Let's see. That's one difference between what I do and what you do. Is in the trucking, like in the over the road trucking game, your phone is your primary contact or communication with dispatchers, brokers, customers. You have to have it because the CB radio in the States has become all but obsolete.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not obsolete, I believe, and a lot of the other a lot of other older drivers. I'm not an old driver, but I identify with them. Believe a CB radio should be a DOT mandated tool.
What do you mean by DOT?
Department of Transportation, the federal government in the United States.
Fair. Yeah, no, I just wanted to make sure because we usually sometimes use different terminology. So.
Department of Transportation. It's FMCSA, the Federal Motor Carriers.
Yeah.
They need to mandate CB radios. It doesn't have to be nothing big and fancy. It just has to reach out, I don't know, a mile, far enough forward and backward to let somebody know with enough time to slow down. Hey, there's an accident. Hey, there's, we're coming to a stop. Something.
Well, I mean, I totally agree with that one because I think that should be anywhere. Because, I told you that one story about what happened in the mine where I was at, and I had so many people behind me, and I think the first three trucks heard me out of the 5 or 6 that I had behind me after that, and that is a problem. Right?
That is a problem.
I understand that it's a different circumstance based on leveling in the earth. You're so far down, and then by the time you come out, and you're this much higher than everybody else, you're more ground level compared to half the fleet that's behind you. I understand that part, but there's also the antennas, the vehicles that we're using. They're old, they're beat up, they're distraught. Unupdated. Half their antennas are probably from the 80s, Even most of the Foreman vehicles usually were they were outdated. The CB radios were just garbage. The two-way boxes were from the 80s because we had somebody when I started with that stated. Why do I keep having errors? Fuck off. Sorry.
I don't know, but there's been a lot of times that in my driving career thus far that a CB radio would have saved a lot of lives.
Mm-hmm.
Simply for the fact that, the year after I started driving, I think it was 21, down in Texas, they got a massive ice storm, right?
Yeah.
And on I-20, just west of Dallas, there was a massive, 25, 26 truck, and then countless cars, 60 cars, pile up, because they hit the ice and everybody panicked. Nobody was on the radio to warn them, hey, there's a pileup up here. So between the whiteout conditions from all the cars smacking together and the ice, it was just, but with a radio, that could have been avoided,
Yeah.
And
Everything okay, Lou? Is he being a butt? Huh? No? Did you come out here and see what the boys are doing?
It goes back to what I told you about in that story too, right? You know, the road conditions had changed. I was the first one to experience that change because we all just went through that same stretch of road the opposite way going in there. Oh wait, are you still back?
I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, yeah. So we all just went through that same stretch of road going the opposite way, going in there fully loaded, right? And then we turn around, and I'm the first one out. Thank fucking God. And I explained that. I don't know if Deadshot, if I told you, but I had a convoy of like, we had like a various size convoy that day. Where you had, I think, 4 785s, 3 789s, and 9 793s. There was a lot of them. We pretty much all hands on deck for this sand haul. Anyway, I ended up guiding the crew out there because not a lot of guys knew the new route because they had changed a bunch of roads in the inner mine towards where we were dumping. So it was somebody needed to know where the fuck they were going so that every truck that was behind them could follow that same sequence and understand and see what's coming. And we will all go through there no problem. We hit this nice long hairpin 90 corner fully loaded. It's dust. It's fine. It's dry. And it was just before daybreak, right before like 1:30 in the morning, because up in the oil sands, you're towards like the Arctic and the Northwest Territories in the middle of summer. You only get like 45 minutes to an hour of fucking darkness in the middle of summer. It was great for night shift. It was fucking awesome.
It's hard to sleep.
Yeah, and that's what was nice about it, because that night shift, because we do 1 week of days, 1 week of nights, and it was, fuck, I love that. Like, in the winter it sucks, because you're, from the time you go to work, and even in the daytime to the time you go back to camp, it's fucking dark. Right? But in the summer, it was really nice, and in that time frame, when we went down there for that first load, because we didn't really get moving until about this time anyway, because we had to wait on several things and positions for the hoe to get into place and so on. And anyway, we go through there, all loaded, and it was dry. We get half the fleet dumped. I start leading us back, and I happen to come out towards that same section of road where it was pretty sketchy to begin with. High intense area with a lot of traffic. Didn't matter what contractor, but I noticed, I looked up ahead of me probably 500 yards, whatever, and oh shit, there's a fucking water truck that just sprayed the road, or spraying the road. I could see the trail behind him just briefly, right? I'm like, oh fuck. And I hit this fucking, I start, I don't know, probably a good 100 feet before this corner actually really starts, and I was like, oh, here we go.
Just buy another trailer.
And my truck decides to go sideways through that entire section of road. And I grabbed my fucking two-way, and I told everybody to back off. Because I did like a full 300-foot drift.
Yeah.
And I think I was in fourth gear. Like, I usually didn't have trainees, but I did that night, and the person in the jump seat was like hanging on to dear life. The shit was almost scared right out of her. Like, it was fucking nuts. And I just casually fucking drive this truck and put her sideways and caress it through the fucking corner. And I look ahead of me, and here comes a little light-duty pickup, like any standard pickup truck.
Yeah.
I snapped it straight, not probably 100 feet from the front end of his fucking truck, and he comes right alongside me, and he looks up, and he throws his two fucking hands out the window with a thumbs up. because he's seen everything, right? It's not like he didn't have a visual on it because he had full sight on the whole thing, right? And yeah, pretty sure my trainee didn't say a word for like an hour. It was fucking awesome. But I tried to grab my fucking two-way, and I tried to let everybody know that road had been hit with water, and a lot of it, like they overwatered the road. And by the time I got past that section, got straight and figured out on my own, grabbed the two-way, I believe the third truck, maybe the fourth, possibly heard a bit of it. Mm-hmm. But the rest, they didn't hear shit. And so by the time I went through that section, said what I said, and then went up and got up and out of the mine and hit the top of the hill, a wiggle had gone through that section of road, like a 40-ton, like that thing that you sent me earlier. The same make and model of that truck went through that same section of road and flipped, dumping its load and everything else. Right? If we would have had proper two-way radio communication along with possibly a dispatcher to let other people or other contractors know that there was danger involved,
everybody would have been a little more careful and nobody would have dumped it.
That could have been avoided.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, granted, it was a wiggle wagon, and those trucks are designed, if they flip, for the box to go over, which was what happened in this case. But still.
You say wiggle wagon, and I think something different.
Yeah, no, they're called wiggle/rock trucks, right? So, I didn't know you had long logs. God damn it. I wish I would have known that.
What are you doing there, Deadshot?
Putting some bales in here.
Here, I can come hook up to that thing and shred them. Are you trying to spread these in the barn here?
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like we're getting there. Okay.
Nope.
Contest
I'm
I
gonna
don't
be
really
that
give a
close
shit
to it.
about.
I know, right?
I wish I'd have known that. I would never have gotten that load. Fuck.
Might not let you do it because we don't got any kills in here yet.
Well, you can fix that problem real quick.
Yeah, could buy a trailer.
Whoa, I dumped one of my bales.
Oh, shit. It's only meant to have two, but I like to put extra ones in there.
But yeah, no, like the simple idea of that whole story is the same thing that you're talking about. Like,
Oh yeah,
if
it needs to be mandatory and there needs to be standards on what it has to be, and
I mean, and I get it. I get where the company that I was at was coming from, 100%. I mean, those things cost a lot of money.
They can, but they pay for themselves in, damage is not lost.
There are some things that I will and won't say right now, right? Because you never know, but how do you fucking go? Like, I don't know, it baffles me. Like, I'll never forget this either. I was down in a pit, and I was getting loaded, and all of a sudden I get everybody stop over the radio, but when somebody said it, it was cutting the mic out. So I picked up pieces of it, and again I had a fucking trainee in the seat, which usually was a thing, and I'm like, did you catch that? Like, or am I just hearing things? And then the person's like, no, like, I think you heard what you heard, don't go anywhere. And if I didn't get that second opinion, like, I probably would have just kept going. And then, sure enough, like, not 10, 20 seconds later, I hear a distinct radio come over the voice, which was our main superintendent, and he's like, no, everybody, whoever is down in that T-pit, fucking stop now. Do not move. And I guess there was, like, an emergency, like, literally right off to my good side, like, not 200 feet from me.
Yeah.
And if I wouldn't have heard that, then, that would have become a bigger deal. But usually the bigger bosses usually had better radios, and you could hear them anywhere. It's pretty fucking ridiculous. Yeah. Like,
I'll be right back.
All right. We went. So the mine that we were running in all summer, we in October or end of September. I get slotted to go over to another mine that we're starting. And Redneck, you're still there, eh?
Yep, I'm listening.
Yeah. And so I'm fucking getting loaded one day. And for whatever reason, the fucking guys over on the other mine switched to our channel, probably to start talking about some shit. And I heard my name, because I recently had just been signed off to get loaded on the shovel and everything, and I heard my name, so I fucking grabbed my radio and I fucking answered it just to fuck with the guy. But it turns out it was, like, I don't know, 20 kilometers away from us, but I could hear them clear as day. And then, they're trying to do a fucking convoy out to where, it was about an hour and a half in and out of the mine to where they had to go, and they brought the smaller trucks in, and I could hear the super and every fucking thing that he said to everybody else, and then people would go to answer, and he could it's like, just tells you how garbage our radios were. But it was good, because you got to learn a lot from what that super was saying, too.
What mission are we doing?
Nothing.
What mission am I doing? I am going to do... Oh, this is a big one, isn't it? I'm gonna go get the rock carrier platform. Let's go... Do I have a garage there? Okay, I'm moving there. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Where's the garage at? Oh, yeah. I'd be stupid not to. But no, having two-way compatibility is so fucking key. Like, there's a lot of time where we were doing a sand filter, and you drop down into the mine, and you thought you heard something, and you go 10-4, like you understood it, and then you get down there, and it's like flipped completely 360.
Like a bad game of telephone.
Yeah. And then everybody's calling you and saying, hey, like, the fuck? You said 10-4. Like, it's like you fucking... You heard it. Well, sorry, I thought I did, but this is not... This is completely opposite to what and they're trying to explain it, and it's like, oh my god. It's just almost confusing, right? It's the same thing with you guys on the road. Like...
Yeah. I know my setup right now, after about a mile and a half, it all starts sounding like, like you're driving through the mountains with bad cell reception.
Yeah.
Yeah. I totally forgot to fucking recover my truck, you fucking dope. almost done this map finally. Who's breathing into their mic like a fat fuck?
I am a fat fuck, so.
I doubt that.
I eat like a fat fuck.
Well, doesn't mean you are one.
That's true. My calorie burn off is a lot higher than my intake.
Mm. Holy shit.
What are you buying now, dude?
What?
Is my game lagging that bad, or are you shopping?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Fox, what are you doing, bro?
See what I can do for this mission.
Which one?
Any of the ones that you have active.
Oh, okay. Okay, so currently I'm working on the liftoff one. Are you fucking kidding me?
Not really.
So, I got a fucking... Oh my god, why couldn't we have done this sooner? That is so fucking retarded. Gotta go to the launch pad and drag it out just to launch it. What a stupid mission to have to wait to the end to unlock. Oh my, what a waste of fucking time. Anyway. So yeah, you're gonna make me fucking go all the way back this way. Good fucking luck of making me get up that way. So, go this way. Get the last watchtower. Play in the snow. See what I gotta do for that. What do I have over here still? I'm gonna activate another mission, the bare minimum. See if you can track that. Because that is the last... Oh, no it's not. That's the one I'm working on. Scale, yeah. So, other than a couple tasks, like, that's the last of it. So. Why did it? You able to see that one now? See, I don't understand that. Like, for a mission to literally move a rocket platform, like, 200 feet, you had to wait until you did all the other missions to fucking move it 100 feet? Like, that shit I don't understand. Like, it's pretty stupid. That should have been one of the first ones to do. Come on, truck, let's go here. Stop trying to shift, because it's not going to work.
Taking a long time to dry this grass.
That's what she said.
Hang on, boys.
Whoa.
Why'd you buy a front loader?
What?
Redneck.
What about it? Would it bring a front loader for what?
Redneck, you there?
No, he had to go do something.
Oh.
What has he got?
I bought a front loader.
What, like a fucking wheel loader, you mean?
No, like a little front loader, like smaller than a wheel loader. Like half the size.
Send me a picture
Smaller.
of it. Oh, fuck. Yeah. No, that's just a fucking zoom boom.
Yeah, a little front loader.
It's just a zoom boom.
We got the zoom booms. This is a front loader.
That's just a fucking, it's a little mini zoom boom.
Yeah.
Fuck's sakes. Fuck off and turn, you cunt. Either way, you're gonna go, truck. I don't care.
Okay. Sorry about that, guys.
What'd you buy a front loader for?
This, what I'm doing right here?
But the tractor didn't do it for you.
Well, I'll tell you. This thing allows me to auto-load 2 bales at a time.
So I could pick up 2 bales. I could pick up 3 bales with that.
Well, I could do 3, I could do 2, I could do 4.
I could do 4 if I wanted.
I just chose. Well, see, but they won't fall off of this.
Not if you drive careful, it won't fall off of mine.
It doesn't matter how I drive.
Wow. This mission, oh my god. Like I was saying, this mission is fucking dumb. So, you're gonna make me do what I did with that fucking train car, right?
Yeah.
Because we all know how that worked out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just because.
Oh, great. So, no hitch. I got no crane on this truck. You watch, it's not gonna work.
We got cows now. Fuck their health, they don't need health.
We need to get some silage and some hay in that mixer thing.
Yeah.
And get that mixing. We might have to buy some silage for now.
Yup.
What? Okay, how do you fucking do this?
Very fucking tricky. Wait. Oh, you gotta winch it. No.
How? The fucking doors don't open on the other side. Oh my god, if I gotta get
I gotta get some.
it's fantastic. Deadshot, what did you do on this mission?
I had just winched it across. That's what I did.
No, it won't fucking let me.
What?
Well, that's fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Did you do it with a fucking crane?
No. I just pulled it with the truck.
Hook the inchworm to it.
No shit.
Unless you can get to behind it and push it. I don't know.
Truck's not gonna fit in there, I can tell you that for free.
Alright, well, this... Do we have any other pens that require straw?
Pig.
Where is... Over there.
Yeah. Over there on the other side.
Yeah, no, what the fuck? I'm confused, like...
We're gonna have to get a bucket.
How did you... There's no way.
I don't know.
Doors don't open on the other side, so... The only other alternative is to get a fucking crane.
Could try that.
All the way over there. What a fucking joke.
Not a funny one either. Deadshot, what are you doing?
Fucked up.
Yeah, you did.
You do that often.
Well, you know. Do I need to go get one of my forage wagons and pick that up?
No, I'm just gonna get a wheel loader. The bucket.
Okay. Well, you do that, and I'll go get my forage wagon and pick it up before you get back. If I can do it with all the lag.
That's the point.
That's one thing. That's one thing 24 needs to have.
Mm.
I'm thinking it's going to be 24. I don't know.
Probably. Usually skip a year.
Yeah, 15, 17, 19, 22. So 24 makes sense, right?
Yeah. No, they'll fucking skip it all the way to 20, 23, 2040.
I doubt it.
Mm. No. Fuck. Really? I got the wrong damn thing. Did you pick it all up yet?
Yep. Well, from what I could see on the map. I don't know if there's more laying there that I can't see, or...
Probably.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Where were you getting this silage from?
Why, any more?
Well, probably.
The buy station behind the big silos over there. Multi-fruit buying station.
I didn't know that was there.
Well, you know now.
Well, I'm gonna go fill this trailer back up, or at least one portion of it.
You do that. Why is it not telling me the ration on this thing? How much is in here?
I think I don't know, it told me.
Oh, there we go. Need some hay, some more. Oh, got way too much straw in there.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna have to put some silage hay in there. We don't got hay. Hay. What'd you do to dump that in there? Oh yeah, I guess you could.
We need some hay in there.
Yeah, we need hay and silage. Not a lot of hay. I shouldn't have bought a loader with such a big bucket. Yeah.
Whoa. Fucking lag, man. God damn it. Holy bitch tits. What's going on? You're in there, Fox. It's almost like something's lagging out here. What the fuck? Holy fuck, man. Ah, perfect.
Look how the one bale is just floating right there.
Deadshot, you must have done this another way. This is fucking stupid.
Honestly, if I remembered, I would tell you, but I haven't done that one in so long. I'm pretty sure I just winched it across.
I don't think so, because even with the crane, it won't allow me to touch it, so... you must have done it another way. There's gotta be some way to open up that other side to push the fucking thing.
Yeah, I think that's what I did.
Is there any way, because you're not live, can you possibly search it for me? That way I don't take time from what I'm trying to figure out.
What mission is that?
It's liftoff. Because I'm confused. It should be working. But I think it's time to take an edible. Because why not? These could hit pretty good. We'll see. If anybody that's in the chat or in the stream right now that knows this game at all and knows how to possibly do this mission...
The video I'm watching, this guy just winches it down. Just pulls it down.
Maybe I got the wrong fucking winch.
Maybe.
I mean, you've got the stupid strong winches on, don't you?
And then once he when he winches it up far enough, he goes behind it and pushes it the rest of the way.
That's what I mean, like... But see, when I do the winch, doesn't give me anything. Like...
No.
And it doesn't give me fucking shit on the rocket, man.
Try winching. Don't use the crane. Use your truck. Winch.
I already did.
I seen him earlier. He was trying to hook onto it with the front of his.
That's what I'm trying to do right now with the winch, and
pull it backwards. It's just breaking.
It doesn't even give me a fucking option to hook up to this fucking thing. That's why I don't believe this shit. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
You tried backing further into it?
Yeah, I went right up against the bitch like I was trying to ram it.
Where the... Oh, yeah.
Wait. I just rammed it like I rammed my dick at the end of the night.
Did it move?
Yeah, it's moving. That's fucked up, because I tried that multiple times and it didn't work.
Yeah.
What a stupid mission, man. What a stupid mission.
You still got too much straw in there.
Well, it's mixing, so...
You're letting you put it in there?
Yeah.
Perfect. Reach mission control.
And the cows are flocking. Gotta get some water.
Yep.
Reach mission control. All the way back, aren't you, you fucking slut?
Are you buying a water tank right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I won't.
Yeah. Don't do that.
I meant a trailer.
What?
I meant a trailer.
Oh.
Actually.
Well, we gotta buy that too.
No, we don't.
Yeah.
No. We don't.
How are you gonna get the water to thin air?
You don't pay a lot of attention, do you?
I mean, that was obvious fucking eons ago.
It's a milk truck.
It's not a milk truck. It's just a tank
milk
truck.
for your mama truck.
It is not specifically a milk truck. This is just a tank truck.
You don't put it in there.
Sure you
That's what
do.
she said.
That is what she said, actually. I heard her. She said it. She said it. She said, "Oh no."
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, it burns! No. It never burns.
Well, do tell. Where do I put water in at then?
I don't know. Somewhere.
Up your booty hole.
Scouts might not take water.
Well, I've got 24,000 liters of water, so it's got to go somewhere.
Well, the sheep will probably take it. The pigs will probably take it. Probably
Of course,
not,
the pigs
though,
will
but
take it. The pigs take everything. Fucking pigs.
yeah, fucking.
What mission are you working on, Fox?
I came back and I thought you needed help.
I did for a second, but I fucking got it. Just trying to complete it now.
You know what? I think it will take water. I think I'm an idiot, though.
Mm-hmm. We ain't giving them enough food. The food's still at red.
I know. It's because I only put 9,000 in there because that's all we had readily available. Fucking animals are so fucking picky.
Stay Picky pricks.
I'm fucking forgetting.
Most definitely.
Second here. Oh, nice. Didn't know you were going there. Perfect. Cool. I think we're down to the... Is it the final?
Just the final countdown.
No, we got 2 left. Kind of wish Deadshot was in here for this one, because that fucking vibrating bullshit's fucking pisses me off to no end.
Alright.
I wasn't gonna drink all my beer, but I guess I am.
Their food's all full now.
Why not? Oh.
Okay, I don't know where the fuck this water goes.
Hmm?
So I don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to put this fucking water.
I don't think sheep take water.
Well, cows don't, pigs don't, chickens don't, so these motherfuckers are gonna be some dehydrated bastards.
I've never fucking figured it out where they fucking take the water. Guess you just fucking dehydrate the motherfuckers.
I mean...
Are you fucking kidding me?
Beef jerky still on the bone, I guess. I don't...
Well... Dry as you can dry your meat.
Wait, are you going to head to that next one there, Fox, or what?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, find skin. Oh my god, that fucking stupid ass mission. What map is that on? It's back in Erks River. Fuck.
Crash into the greenhouse, because I don't give a fuck like that. I guess we could use water for the damn greenhouses.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that till right now. So
Yeah,
I done got rid of that truck. But,
go start those things up. Where did my truck go? There it is.
I'm gonna go take a piss, guys. I'll be right back.
Alright. Okay, let's see. Do some tomatoes in here. Lettuce. Strawberries. Some water going on over there. Ready to put water in the greenhouses?
it did not. It did not.
Oh. Probably should.
If you give me just a minute, I will. Like, don't buy nothing, because I'll buy it.
Okay, I'll buy everything. Oh, just kidding.
Alright.
Electric charge air, electric charge methane, electric charge diesel.
Of course you're gonna make me drive across the fucking map. When doesn't it?
It's the point of the game. Drive halfway across the map and fucking.
I have a question
What's up?
for Deadshot. Why would you not dump that damn silage in the bunker?
It's not silage.
Or whatever, mixed ration, whatever the hell that is.
So I don't feel like it.
Why would you not dump it in the bunker?
'Cause it's not going in the bunker.
What's the bunker for?
Silage. Not total mixed ration.
Well, I mean, I guess it's not really in the way there, so whatever.
No, if it's gonna piss you off, I'll go pick it up.
Oh, you're fine. Don't worry about it.
No, that's all good.
Holy fucking leg. God damn. Imagine if Jolly could fucking show up anytime here and turn this thing from being really great to being fucking amazing.
You should buy another water tank.
I sold the last one.
Oh. Why?
Because this does just as good and holds just as much. And it's smaller and easier to maneuver.
Hmm.
Fucking turn, you bitch. God damn it.
Ooh. Holy shit.
Do you want to do anything with the rest of this wheat field over here?
Oh, eventually, when we run out of bales. Yeah.
Well, if you don't, then I'm gonna... Do we have another field that's got anything in it that's not corn?
I think so.
Because I want to start cutting some chaff and make some silage here. But I can't because I don't want to cut that wheat down if we're going to need it later for straw.
Oh, wow. How convenient. Nice. Oh, yeah.
Talk to me.
Well...
That was way too good.
Field 4 has sugar beet.
Can't do nothing with that.
Field 3 has oats.
We don't own that one.
Like, we could own that one.
But you could own that one.
Yeah, we could.
So let's go ahead and own
Just
that one.
like that. Boom, bam, bam.
And is it ready to harvest?
Maybe.
It don't look like it from here, but what do I know?
It's not ready. It's been harvested already.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cut a trailer load of out of this freaking wheat field.
Mm-hmm.
It's big enough. I could take 500,000 out of it, and it's not gonna hurt it.
Field 1 is ready to harvest. I don't know what the fuck's on there. No, that's barley.
I can cut that.
Those are oats. Yeah, those are oats too.
Are they ready?
Yeah.
Spent $1 million on that field.
Hell yeah. That's how we do it. Spend $1 million on the other field.
Yeah, I guess so.
I really wish these fields would grow faster. But
Yeah, it's not like it was in like 17 and 19 where you could turn up the growth, the growth speed.
I got this,
trucking down there, ain't you?
What's up?
So you just trucking down there, ain't you?
Oh, yeah.
Just hauling ass, man.
Usually how I roll. Full throttle or fuck off. It's just kind of trying to get... I'm trying to get some... Not only, like, emotion, but, like, some anger at the same time out of my system tonight, because I don't know what my life's got in stock right now, and my dream of going big and going home possibly just got shattered, so...
So it's possibly just go home.
Or stay home, whatever you want to fucking call it.
Stay home, yeah, whichever.
I may have an option. I may try something. I may, but it's a very big if, and I know the shift that I was on is probably a huge part of it. You come home for 5 days, you don't have enough time to recover from getting beat up on a 14-day rotation, and then you would add going from weeks, week in, week out, days to nights, doing 2 short changes on top of traveling home on the 2nd week, and then traveling back to work on the 3rd week. It's fucking
brutal.
It takes its toll, and as much as I want to go back, it's like I need a bit of more of a life balance so that my pain can recover a little bit more, so that I'm not so fucking strained and tired. Problem is I've found CBD to be very, very beneficial in my life, and something that I've needed for years. They've tried me on every fucking drug possible to, continue going, but it costs nothing but money. It makes you gain nothing but weight. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at.
That's fun. Not really, but just don't know what else to say.
Yeah. I hear you, dude.
God damn these fucking stools. Tell you what, I hate living in a house with a bunch of short people.
Well, hey, you know why midgets laugh when they run?
The balls scratch the ground.
It's because the grass tickles their balls.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I wasn't even paying attention, but I apparently drove right past where I gotta go. Oh, cool, dude.
Nice.
But no, I don't know. I've dealt with a chronic headache for over 14 years now, every day of my life, and ever since I started taking CBD, it's given me a manageable headache that you don't really notice as much.
Right. You still know you have a headache, but you just...
It's not like, ow, like, why am I continuing to deal with this anymore? I have something that kind of takes it away.
Right. Well, I used to use CBD in the vaporizer things as a mood stabilizer.
Yeah.
It just would, the job that I was working wasn't nearly that brutal, but just the people there were just fucking stupid. Like, it's stupid for no reason. Like, it was a simple job that my 14-year-old could probably do better than most of the guys I was working with at the time. Like, I can remember one time in particular, this is back when I was building grain bins. Like I said, simple job,
Yeah.
a 6-year-old could do it. It takes the bolt, it puts it in the hole. It's not hard.
That's what she said.
Right, it's not hard. Anyway, do you know how you spot a blind man on a nude beach?
With a cane across his forehead?
No, it's not hard. Anyway, so this kid that I was working with, he couldn't have been more than 17, 18 years old. He was the guy that was poking bolts for me, right?
Yeah.
And I told him before we started, I said, dude, I need you to, you say you're good at this, I need you to stay at least 3 rows ahead of me so that I don't have to stop and wait for you. If you need a punch, tap on it once, let me know. But no, this dude, like, I remember one time in particular, he didn't do like I asked him to do, and he was standing outside that bin just talking mad shit, blaming, you're the fucking dumbass, da da da. And boy, my supervisor knew right away. As soon as I stood up, my punches hit the ground. He knew what was about to happen. He come flying out of there behind me. He knew I was about ready to knock that fat kid right on his ass.
Yep.
Just for being an idiot. I mean, just for sheer ignorance. It's like, if you don't know, ask somebody. If you need help, tell somebody. Don't stand out there cussing and threatening to kick my ass. Because I'll come out of here and bury a punch in your skull. I ain't joking.
Here's the main thing, and this is something I wish I knew even back when I started running equipment. You know, it should be almost one of the first things that you hear in any driving, anything that's regulated bigger than your fucking house. You know, anything that you're doing on a grand scale where, you know, there are certain skills required to do anything. If you don't know, the automatic option should be, hey, if you don't know, ask somebody. And if there's a problem there's a problem with that employee, and they should be fired right then and there.
Like, I'm allergic to stupid, but I know how to recognize the difference between people that are being stupid just to be stupid, or people that are being stupid because they actually don't know.
And the thing with those people is they don't ask because they're afraid to.
And that's where they're stupid.
That's where, no, it's not because they're dumb, it's because they don't have the support within a safety culture that opts them to make that decision to ask that question. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like,
people just throw them to the wolves, they don't care.
If you don't hear it enough times, you're not going to have the courage to say, hey, well, what did I do there? Unless the person training you has the opt-in, opt-out solution saying, this is why I feel this way, that this could have been done that way, this way, or another way to help you get through it better. I don't know where I got that from. Maybe it was just natural, but when I started training people, it was one of the first things that I started trying to understand, because when you put somebody in a high-risk situation for the first time and they don't understand what can happen, you got to be asking yourself that same question. What can happen here?
Right.
And how are you going to steer that person into that next situation? And you need to understand that before they make that move, and it comes back on you. Right? I dealt with wiggles, with haul trucks. I've dealt with that a lot. And, like, you know, you come home and you try to explain this to people around you, and they're like, there's no way that's on you. And I'm like, absolutely it is. Because if they make because you're in the jump seat doesn't mean it's not your truck.
Right. As the trainer, it's your responsibility to prepare them for every situation that may or may not occur.
Yep. And if you are not prepared yourself for the outcome and what can potentially happen,
then you can't prepare anybody else.
Exactly. But if it happens on your watch, then where's it going to come down to? It's not coming down on that trainee.
No, because he's going to go, well, I didn't know because he didn't tell me. And then they go, why didn't you tell him? So.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like,
we got the same problem with, you know, just regular trucking. Same problem, poor training. People just they like when I started, like I had a one up on a lot of the guys that I went to trucking school with. Is I've been in it my whole life, so for me trucking school was just a formality so I could get a license.
Yeah.
Because they don't do you know, hop in your granddaddy's grain truck and drive around for 200 hours then go take the test. They don't do that anymore. You have to go to an accredited school. So it was just a formality, really. Because, like, I already knew what I was doing. I already knew how the truck operated, you know, the physics of it all. But when I started training, I think my trainer drove for, like, the first 16 hours, and then for the rest of the 6 weeks, unless my clock was up, I was driving. Granted, that was an automatic transmission, so it's a lot easier than it used to be. But just the fact that after, you know, 16, 18 hours, I felt comfortable enough to hop in the driver's seat and drive through whiteout conditions in Indiana. Having never been on the interstate in a truck before in my life.
Well, yeah.
I understood what could happen. You know, like, I remember when my trainer, he was like, dude, you need to get off the road. I was like, get off the road where, dude? I can't see the exits. I slowed down to like 25 mile an hour, and I couldn't see shit past the end of my hood. But I can't see it past the hood. I can't see the exits. I don't want to go off in the ditch. So I just hit the rumble strip and stayed on it. But I really did.
Well, I mean, it makes a lot of sense, though. That's honestly probably a smart move, even for me not knowing that situation. But the way you explained it, that in itself, though, the way you explain something to somebody can ultimately be the outcome. And you need to be willing to accept that if something happens. I had a few times in a wiggle, in a 40-ton, a brand new Volvo, like a brand fucking new Volvo that had maybe 2,100 hours on it.
Test hours.
Yeah, right. I put a lot on that truck myself. I think I put over, just about the 200-hour mark on it myself before I actually had a trainee in there. But anyway, I fucking grabbed this guy one day, and I go from, start of the day, do my paperwork, I let him sit in the jump seat, and I fucking, at break, I'm explaining things to them going along, because our haul was quite long, so I was able to explain a lot of the technicalities of the truck and what it can and can't do, and what the controls were, and this is how you find this, because there's a lot of technology in these new Wiggles now, and you're able to, track your load counts on your screen, so you don't fucking, if you got in your logbook and you forget to write the time down, at least your truck knows, right? There's just a bunch of different things, even as far as, knowing how much grade that you're trying to climb and what gear ratio that it needs to be, and all that truck can explain that to you. A lot of people don't understand that. A lot of people don't know that. That's just from me playing around on screens when there's breaks or something like that. Not a lot of people would jump in that truck and know that. They just jump in, grab the controls, be trained, hey, you can drive this forward, back, and dump, and that's all that people understand. And it's like, no, that is not the case. In a wiggle, if you... on this particular fucking part of the job, we were doing a lot of stockpiling. And it was frozen, it was ice road, it was fucking winter. And if you dumped on even a slight angle, knowing that you backed up to a pile, when your box goes up and it hits the little pinpoint between the clearance of the back end of the box towards the back of the tailgate, towards the end of the frame, if you even come close to that and it fully extends the box and pins up another rock or a clump of ice underneath that and you don't see it, and you pull forward, you're going to pull forward, and that clump of ice is going to get caught, and your truck is going to fucking do this. If you're watching the stream, it's going to fucking cradle.
Right? Oh yeah, that's not. You don't go for a ride.
I had a trainee. I kid you not, and this was, even for myself, this was the scariest moment I've had in a wiggle, and I've had a few, even on my own. And I had him back up to this fucking pile. I put the pile, the last pile that he was going to spot to, is what you call it, right? I put a spotter pile in place. I did one load, he did the next. And I was like, I'm going to pull in, I'm going to dump, and next time you're going to put your good side, which is your left, into that exact fucking left hand, or what would have been my right hand tire mark, or trail in the snow. You're going to line that straight up and back into it. Hit it with a bit of momentum just before you hit the end, or just before you tap it. Drop it in neutral, pump the park brake, let it buck. Because I'm all about efficiency in those trucks, and it's all about timing. If you hit it with a little bit of speed, like if you get good enough, you can fucking, and especially with Volvo, they're really nice this way, is it'll tap the brakes when you pump it into fucking neutral. So if you time it properly, you don't even really need to pump the park brake. Just hit your fucking foot brake. Let the box go with because I cheat. I use my fucking left foot on the brake, use the throttle to bring the box up, and throw her in gear and fuck off. Right?
I've done that. It tends to buck a little bit when you do that.
It does, but hey, if you're, for somebody that's never driven anything bigger than like a Humvee, because he came from the military,
it can feel strange the first few times.
Yeah, and so I had him do it, and his timing slipped. It wasn't great, but
you got to start somewhere, though. I mean,
he hit it hard enough that he had quite a clump of ice underneath the right-hand pin of the box, and I was like, "Fuck!" And I didn't say anything. And this is probably just me being the trainer and trying to see if he's paying attention here. But I'm like, I got him to back in. He got it all set up. The box is in the air. Load's bucked off. Before he moved, I asked him, "Do you notice anything different here?" That's all I said. And he's like, "Oh no, I'm just going to roll forward." And I'm like, "Okay, but with caution." And when he did, my fucking box, if you're watching the stream, kind of was already sitting like this. And when he pulled forward, not 4 feet, it started doing this. And he didn't realize that the back 2 tires on my blind side, which is my right, came right up off the ground, and the box was already fucking sitting like this. And it leveled itself out, but he didn't fucking catch that. And I was like, "Whoa, cowboy. Like, if that just tells me that you're looking straight and nothing else. When you're pulling away from something like that, you already know what's in front of you. In a rock truck, your field of view is pretty self-explanatory. It's quite wide.
Yeah.
Right? You can see what's in front of you, and if you can't with one eye, you shouldn't be driving. You should have one eye in that fucking mirror at all times, because if you see something change in the caress of the box when you pull forward, you can counter-steer that and possibly pull yourself out of a dangerous situation."
Hey, did you put water in the greenhouses yet?
I did.
All right.
I didn't start them or anything. I just filled them up.
I started them.
But yeah, there's like I get where you're coming from too. Like it's all the same, If I hadn't been there in that particular moment and said, "Hey, like, do you realize what happened there?" They never would have learned from that.
Yeah.
Right? And it is no different than what you're saying there. Like, you don't have the common courtesy to understand, then you got to have a trainer or trainee on both fronts. If you miss something as a trainer and they point something out, then you can work that out. But if you know what's going on and you don't say anything, and then they get signed off and all of a sudden something happens in that same scenario, then you're fucked.
Yeah, well, the problem with where I trained to trucking at is their turnover rate at just that one company. Their turnover rate is something to the tune of 350 or 400%.
Welcome to where I was at.
Right, so they don't give a shit. If something happens, if you get done with training, you get your orange card all signed off, whatever, and then you go out on your own and fuck something up, they don't care. They just fire you and pull the next guy in.
Well, okay.
that's the way they did it. That's not every company, but that's just the way they did it.
I hear that, and it's the same way, but the fact of that matter is if you know that they're in your cab and you've done it long enough and you've been through how many people, by a certain degree and a certain time frame that you've been doing it for, you need to get better. You need to have more on the table, even if it's repetitive and it's like, Jesus Christ, it feels like I just said this yesterday to somebody else. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You need to fucking pump that into somebody, because it's like, it's still ultimately, because honestly, I went out and I fucking trained 23 people last year on a wiggle wagon in the winter. I spent December, January, and all of February in a fucking jump seat of a Volvo.
Sounded like a broken record.
It's sounds like my back was broken. Yeah.
Yeah.
The jump seats in them Volvos are not fun.
Not meant to ride in.
No, they are not. Especially on ice road. If it was mud, maybe, but not ice road. Oh man. It's not so bad when you're on the flats, but fuck me, when you get into the pits and stuff like that and they don't understand throttle control, it's a whole nother ball game. I'm surprised I'm still walking at this point. But anyway, not only are you crammed in that seat, you're turning, you crank your neck to the right all fucking day, because the fucking jump seat in that truck is not forward, it's behind
sideways.
the seat, sideways, shoulder to shoulder, right? It's fucking tight. Yeah, as in that Komatsu that Deadshot sent me, the jump seats to the shoulder, like right off the good, like it's in the front. There's no sitting behind fuck all. You can at least look forward. That's the nice thing about Komatsus. That's why they're good to learn at. But that's about it. But it's a little different at a haul truck though. It goes back to something that we had actually in the summer. Person comes up and maybe shouldn't, I don't fuck, whatever. I'm not gonna mention any names, it's not gonna fucking matter. But anyway, we had an incident where a trainer was jumping up on their truck and they had a new trainee, like fresh, like green person, and on your walk around, you can miss some crucial things if you're not paying attention. There's a lot of things that I realized that people were missing constantly on saying, hey, this is what to look for in every circumstance and every point of the truck as you go around it. There's something that somebody usually missed, and this particular person gets around their truck and they go to switch the master on, and their trainee goes up and hits a switch thinking it was, I don't think it was a kill switch for the lights, but she thought it was a kill switch for the lights. She hit the wrong switch and set off the fire suppression. And the fire suppression deployed, and every time one of those go off, if it's not a fire, to reestablish the system, it's $15,000.
Yeah.
It's a big
it's
deal.
worth it if you're going to save the truck, but if you're just set it off for no reason, then
exactly
somebody's got something to say about that, I guess.
But this was just error, right? Not understanding, not knowing, saying that the trainer had experience, and then not understanding what was what, and then their trainee walked up and said, oh, here's a switch, bang, fire suppression, right?
Somebody has a bad day.
Yeah, and it was a big deal. It was a very big deal. I could go into it more off air, but there was a few instances after that with the same person that I was like, really, like, are you BS'd your entire fucking story of having experience because you just don't have it. It's obvious, right? You were an experienced fucking person. You would never let somebody do that.
Oh no. See, I wouldn't have a problem training, but my problem with training is the patience on my end.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if I was to do training with what I do, it would basically be if I'm out of the cab, you're out of the cab.
That's a given.
I mean,
well,
there wouldn't be no, if you don't know what a switch does. Granted, there's not as many switches in a Kenworth as there is. You know what I mean?
Actually, I don't know about that.
Well, it depends on the truck, I guess. The newer ones, there's not a whole bunch of switches and stuff that you got to really mess with.
We got switches, but a lot of our shit was old too, right? So.
Right, a lot of the newer ones, you know, there's not a whole shitload of switches that, you know. There's just because trucks don't do a whole lot like they used to. You know, basically your switches are limited to, in an automatic, what I trained on, your switches are limited to, you know, park, reverse, neutral, or drive, reverse, neutral, Jake brake. You know, we don't ever, if you're pulling a box trailer, you don't ever use the parking brake, you know, the Johnny bar. Never use that. It's there, but only because it has to be.
Your newer trucks have retarders in them, do they not?
No.
They're self-retarding switches.
Yeah, some of them are. Yeah. What I like about the newer trucks that I don't like about the older trucks is the Cruise and the Jake work simultaneously.
Yep.
So if you're going down a mountain pass, you know, Cabbage or Donner or any one of those, you can set the Cruise 5 under what the posted speed limit is, so that when it reaches the posted speed limit, it kicks the Jakes on and pulls you back down, and you don't have to touch shit after that. You know, the truck will do all the work for you, which I don't 100% believe in, but I suppose what they did primarily is they made it to where, it sounds bad to say, but they made it to where just about any old waterhead could jump in a truck and drive down the road.
Well, I mean, you're not wrong there.
But, and I don't agree with it, but whatever. Because before, you had to, you had to know what, if you're coming up on a 9%, you got to know what gear to drop to and how many Jakes to put on, you know, because you can't do that. You don't downshift going downhill, not that steep.
Oh, fuck no.
You'll end up freewheeling and you're fucked. So you got to know, you know.
You got to know your timing so that you drop a gear in time and just let it fucking corral through.
Uh-huh.
It's no different for us. Like, I mean, we may not have the same gearing, obviously, but, you know, we don't have a clutch or automatic. It doesn't matter. But what a lot of people don't understand about any of this heavy equipment, and this is something that I've picked up on my own, because I'm a standard fanatic. I wish these trucks had sticks. Like, you fucking go to grab the gearbox in a haul truck, especially, and it's like, fuck, man, these things would be way more fun if they had a clutch. Like,
I mean, but clutch gives you more control, I think. But
100 fucking %, dude. Like,
you can feather that motherfucker and just creep if you need to.
But even in that story I told you, if I had a clutch, I'd be able to pop a gear to try to bring that truck straight probably 100 feet less than what I did.
Yeah.
Right? You know, try to drop a gear, try to turn down the spin of what I was already doing because I hit her in fourth and I probably needed to be in second. Right? So, you know, I'm already doing that with 2,100 horsepower underneath me in a fucking 793. Right? She did what she wanted to fucking do. And if you don't, you know, you got a retarder as an engine brake, which is awesome. But if you don't know how to use it and you're not trained properly for that exact scenario,
it's useless.
I think I'm going to get off for the night here, guys.
Alright, man.
Alright.
That fucking blows, but have a good night, man.
Yeah.
Fucking, yeah, like, you know, even the fact of having that retarder, like, I'm actually surprised it's like what you deal with don't have them more, because if you have a stretch of road that you don't need to touch like your actual brakes, but you need a space where you have some throttle control within the braking system that can control your slide, then, you know, you may not see, especially in whiteout conditions or something like that, where things get out of control, you might be able to snap it back or have additional control that you didn't have before.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
even just something it's even just something as simple as you push in on that clutch a little bit and you disengage the drive. So now you're not trying to drive and slide at the same time.
Exactly.
You know, so that way whenever you catch dry pavement, you'll stop. You'll actually slow down. Whereas if you're trying to drive and slide and you catch dry pavement, you're going to go whichever way the wheels are facing when they hit the dry.
And it's usually going to tip you.
And it's depending on how you're with the trailer or the other end of the truck. If it's a wiggle truck like that, depends on whether you end up on your top or not. You know.
Well, yeah, and I mean, I can give you an instance too where last winter I had that exact same trainee. This is one of the days that I drove. I drove for 2 days before I let him take the wheel, and I got a pretty good sized load of shit on me, and we had to cross a fucking an environmental impacted place. There was a bridge in place to go across this, but it was fucking ice road. Like, sheer fucking ice. And I forgot to put my 6 wheel on.
Oh.
I mean, it wasn't, it's
good.
not common, right? You know, it's not uncommon for this to happen, right? But I'm driving down the road, fucking thinking I'm, like, everything is good. You know, I'm making sure, like, my mirrors are all, like, you know, I'm in check and everything. Hit this fucking bridge. And all of a sudden the truck, like this other fucking story I told you, the box decides to go fucking off to my right. And off to my right, not too far from where the back tires touch the edge, is a fucking drop off of like 60 feet. And I'm like,
would not have been a fun ride.
I'm fully fucking loaded, and I'm looking at it, and I see what's in front of me. I'm almost, my nose is almost clear of the bridge, and I fucking pinned it. Out of spite, I pumped my 6 wheel on at the same time that I punched the throttle, and luckily it kicked in at the same time, because usually sometimes with throttle it won't. And I counter-steered it and fucking ripped right through it. Trailer may or may not have been off the fucking left-hand side. The 2 tires may or may not have been off the ground.
It stayed on all axles, so that was a win, I think.
Well, not necessarily. The box come up on my good side. The two tires come right up off the ground. She's sitting like this, right? I'm like, holy fuck. And I think, pretty sure from what I recall of that day, my truck was silent for the next 45 minutes, including radio chatter.
Yeah?
Because I didn't necessarily see everything, but my trainee fucking did. And he's like, finally, I broke the silence because I'm like, okay, like, I know, like, your nuts in your throat, but so are mine. Like, what did you see? Right? Because I knew how close I came. I felt it, right? I know the feeling. I've been close to tipping a few times, right? It's not my first rodeo. And he's like, yeah, let's just say maybe another 6 to 10 inches. You're probably going over. And I'm like, yeah, I had a feeling, right? But, you know, in that circumstance, whatever goes through your gut, you fucking do it.
Yeah.
And then if it goes, then at least you tried. I'd rather do that than let up and have him and myself go over on our cab side, and then Buddy doesn't walk out of it. Right?
Yeah, that doesn't sound like something I'd want on my conscience either.
So, thank Christ I was at the wheel. Right? Like, that's something in itself, too. Those are experiences, like, that you need to have to happen with somebody in the jump seat.
Just so they can see how bad it could get if you don't do certain things.
Well, and it's not even that. It's if you don't occur the right experience, if you don't learn from mistakes or, you know, even attempt to try things. This is something, and this is like the topic that I learned on my own, because I'd been around playing with toys and high raw power since I was a kid. And if you don't fucking try to test the waters yourself, you're never going to learn to try to teach somebody else. And especially in wiggles, like, you could be driving down the fucking road, everything's Cinderella type fucking story, and all of a sudden, and one of the first jobs that I ever ran a wiggle on, and I was driving the exact truck that I was driving on this night, or day, I guess, and you come up, you're driving on a straight edge, and then you try to hump and up and over, up on like a 4 or 5 step bench, try to get up on another road. And when you do that, it's not so bad. I hit it on a shitty angle. What I should have done is I should have went up and swung out wide and then hit it on more of a straight angle. But I was like, oh, fuck, I'm fine. I just got hit by I just had somebody hit me texting and driving not an hour before this. And I was freaking out because I wasn't sure what was going to happen. And I hit this edge and fucking, again, the box literally fucking, I had the box literally up on the outer edge on the blind side. She was inches away from fucking tipping on this one. Like, I'm surprised she didn't. But again, that counter steer is so fucking important in those things. If you don't understand, and this is something that I witnessed, if you ever drive a wiggle wagon or a rock truck, take whatever fucking hand you drive with as a dominant and take that other hand and slap it. Get it the fuck out of there. Because it's in a wiggle, if you see my stream right now,
yeah,
right, in a wiggle with hydraulic and articulation, literally you move this way that much, and you move back this way that much. With throttle, you're moving already and you're probably, say, 16 to 20% turn on every moderation within that, right? So why would you need to have a second hand here? Because if you do, and I've seen it, you go to back up these trucks, and somebody's using a second hand, I can tell almost immediately, because their fucking cab is doing this when they're trying to back up.
All over the place.
As opposed to putting it right by your nuts or your whatever, right in your, like, just before your stomach, and just cradling it. Because if I move this way, I'm going right. If I move this way, I'm going left. Sorry, opposite, but anyway. Like,
yeah, I got what you're saying.
Right? And you literally do not have to move even that much, and that box is probably already sitting this way, right? So it's you know, just a little bit of a cradle. And with that palm, you can fix that. It can be something to learn for a lot of people because they don't understand it. And even in a haul truck too, if you don't understand those credentials, and you try to do the same thing. I know a lot of people use two hands to cradle and stuff like that in the haul truck, but again, with hydraulic steering, you don't need to be moving that much. It's such a cause for oversteer in a haul truck too, and it gets you stuck all the time.
Well, I mean, right? With hydraulic steering, I mean, it's kind of always steering. Like, there's no, you know.
There's no stall. There's no
lag. There's no nothing. It's right now.
Yeah, and the only time you're gonna have a lag or a stall is if you don't have throttle, and that is something.
Or no hydraulic fluid.
True, but 10 times out of 9, right, in a wiggle, right. If you don't have even a base throttle, like, and I'm talking like just touching it, if you don't have throttle in a wiggle, based on the pressure and the way the hydraulics work, you're not turning. You're just causing a rut for yourself because it's just going to dig you more. It's how they're designed, and honestly, I love it because it's a very good way to learn. Like, this is just bringing back a lot. Why? Oh my god. Yeah, like. Yeah, this week has sucked for me. Like, a lot. Just
yeah.
You just even talking about it is getting my blood flowing because it's like this is like what I almost took pride in for a while, and people are like, "Yeah, you should become a trainer," and I'm like, "Yeah, but how?"
Yeah.
I tend to have that patience. With some, but not all. I mean, fuck, I think I went from 789, which, what are they, 280 ton? Sorry, 200 ton. And then our 93s were like 240, 250. I think you could max load them at 260, but our trucks were gauged to 225. Just to be safe. But anyway, I went from an 89, learning on an 89, being signed off. So when I got trained in a haul truck, I drove around with the person that trained me, and within 2 hours, we talked about enough of what I'd done for her to say, "Hey, here's the wheel." Usually, most people don't get behind the wheel until like day 3 or 4. And I was like, okay, like, let's fucking go. And I drove for the rest of the day. Next morning, they're like, "You're on your own. You're signed off. Just follow her for the day, and we'll see how it goes."
Yeah, I've had that happen.
And honestly, like, I ripped with them for 3 weeks, and then it sounded like I made the crew and everything. But then somebody sucked somebody's dick, and that fucking changed real fast.
You'll have that.
Yeah. But I bid my time, and I got back in there, and it's where I belonged, but...
Well, I know around here where I live, it's as far as getting a local job, it's not really what you know, but it's more who you know.
Oh, that's anywhere today.
Like you got, if you don't have the name, you're not getting the job, kind of thing, you know. It's like that's doesn't really seem all that fair, but
no.
Unfortunately, that's the world we live in.
Oh, it is. And
I'm liking this.
Yeah, I don't know. I just, for some reason, I almost took like a bit of a pride in doing that. I don't know why. So pretty quickly, even after I got signed, I think my, it's fucking crazy how it happened. So I get hired on by these guys. I hadn't run a wiggle in almost a year, and I get on site, and I mean I knew enough, so it was whatever. And I get on site, meet the super, shake his hand. He's like, "Hey, there's 2 people out by the wiggles. Fucking go train them. Go drive around, drive around the laydown." I'm like, "All right, fine." I didn't even know what the paperwork meant. I didn't even know what the paperwork was. There was like 3 or 4 books, including a fucking FLHA. Like, it was fucking, there was a lot. I'm like, Jesus. And
they basically said, "Don't worry about that. We'll handle that. Go take care of business."
it's not even that. It was get out there and figure it out for yourself, and then take the time to fucking train them. So I get out there, and I had this paperwork in my hand, and it's like, okay, so, like, you guys have been here for a few days longer than me, like, what's going on here? And so I had to fucking talk to them, and be like, this is that, great, I know what a checklist is, it's not a big deal, it's not new, right? But you had this load book, you had this flaw haul, like, it was just a lot. And I was like, fine. So we started with that. We signed off, did a little bit of FLHA. They taught me some things that Thompson expected, and I'm like, perfect. Like, I'm learning more already. We did a walk around, try to explain a lot of things, and then we get up there. It's a brand new John Deere. Newest piece of gear I've ever stepped into. Like, honestly, everything I'd ran to that point, I hadn't ran anything past, like, probably 2005. Like, it was fucking new. And I'm like, what the fuck does this do? So Buddy jumps up and he's like ready to drive, and I'm like, no, like, I don't even know how to start this fucking thing. Like, so
space age piece of
I had to do my own walk around to make sure I knew where the master switch was, and, you know, get that shit in my head. And then we get up there and there's this fucking keypad for this whole thing, right? There's all these different options. You had to start and stop, which I knew how to fire that up by then. But there was there's a certain level that the box would go up setting, where it would go half, quarter, full. There was a certain speed you could lock it into. Certain idle you could lock it in, like all these different options. It's pretty cool. So that was new for me, but within that too, I started doing laps, and I got, because I guess these 2 were a couple, they're married or whatever, and I did a couple rounds with him, just so that if I ever got pulled away, that he could fucking help her out. And sure enough, I did a couple laps with him and started doing one with her, and then they pulled me off to go do a COVID test, because that was back when all this shit was still real. And now, sure enough, that they bid their time. They're hard-ass workers. They don't stop. They live in camp like 24/7. They've been there for over a year. one is now a safety advisor, and another one's a foreman. Like, who would have known that I'd train people that, you know, would have went way up.
All the way up
right?
the chain, almost.
Pretty much, right? It's like, you know, it's a cool feeling, too, because, you know, those are people you kind of look up to because they know a little bit more than you. They have ins and outs. They may not be your friend at this point now, but still, it's like, you know, you can learn a lot from them, because now one's a foreman, one's within safety, and maybe there's things that I need to brush up on.
I mean, I don't care what anybody says. In any kind of transportation-related industry, the safety is the boss.
Oh, it is.
They make the final call of whether something can or cannot happen, depending on its level of, you know, risk.
Well, with that, right? It's not just safety that can make that call anymore. Yeah, granted, they have the full respect and authority to do so. But you as the worker, trainee, trainer, or no, yeah, actually depends, but trainer, employer, safety, employee, no matter who is on that fucking pole, if you see something out of sight, and you know that, oh shit moment happens.
Oh yeah, I know the oh shit moment.
If you don't speak up, it's on you. It's not on safety, it's not on the company, it's on you.
No, I'm not talking about like laying blame. I'm talking about more like
No. I know where you're going with that. Right? It's not there's no blame here. But the thing is, within safety culture now, like right now,
they're always looking for a scapegoat.
Yes, but
always.
But here's the kicker, and this is gonna slowly make its way down. I know the States is a little bit different, but just do yourself a favor. If you see somebody, don't matter if you're training them, if they're new, if they're not, you know them, doesn't fucking matter. If they're in the same company and you're in your yard, or you know you're on site, or you're in a ride along, don't matter. If you see something out of spite, you call them out on it as soon as it happens. If it's in the moment, you snap it right now and you fucking say, hey, this is how I feel about this. This is how you should do it. This is how the company's guidelines are lined out for this exact task.
Right. That doesn't seem right. Maybe we should look at the book and see.
Because today, if you do not do that, and it happens that there's a camera, there's a foreman, there's somebody that sees it, and you don't say anything, and they get hurt or killed, it's on you.
Trucking companies got snitches everywhere, man.
Dude, it doesn't matter where you're at. It doesn't matter what you do. I don't care what profession you're in, and if anybody's listening, great. Safety tip for anybody that does any construction, any driving, any hauling. It doesn't even matter. Even
any
in your
work
own
of any kind.
And honestly, they preach this. They preach this to us in the mines, like, and it makes so much sense. Bring your safety culture home, and if you see even your wife standing up on a chair with one leg and it's got icy fucking water under it, or like whatever, you fucking call them out on it.
Yeah.
Like, we had some people here fucking putting in windows 6 months ago. And I come home from a hitch and I see that they've got fucking 2 scaffolds up with no fucking guardrail along their scaffold.
Well, if they fall and get hurt on your property, that could be a suit for against you, you know what I mean?
14.5 feet off the fucking ground.
Not tied to shit, I'm guessing.
No tie off, no nothing. And I look at my step. I should have said this when no one was around, but like, my stepdad works in kind of this industry a little bit, but he has one to falsificate the rules and work around those rules and bend those fucking rules.
Oh,
be one of those people that is like, I don't give a fuck.
I've done it. I used to hang red iron, dude. I've been 75 feet off the ground, not tied to shit, because I wouldn't speak up for myself. Boss man said, "Get the fuck up there." Well, what are we gonna tie to? No, don't worry about it. But see, I wouldn't speak up for myself back then. So, you know, nowadays I'd tell them to get fucked. They will fall for a kill, die, fall. Fuck that.
Today's
I wouldn't let anybody else do it either.
No.
You know.
And it's something. This is something too. And I'm no father or anything. But, you know, if you see something, and you don't think that your kid wouldn't do that, why the fuck would you let somebody else do it?
Yeah.
So, understand this. You have that person do that with consequence. But have a kid at home and they don't make it. And you didn't say anything.
Yeah.
Right? I
Makes
understand.
sense.
Like, would you believe I'm 26 years old and saying that? Right?
I mean, it's all about protecting the quality of life, I guess.
Most people don't understand that I'm 26 and say these things. They just think I'm blowing smoke. And it's like, no, like, I've been there, I've done that. I lost a father because no one made these things happen. May have taken him 14 years to die after the fact, but still.
Well, I'll tell you, if I hadn't been playing on these games and talking to you for as long as I have been, I wouldn't believe it. I'd think you're blowing smoke too. I'm just being honest.
Fair. Cheers to that.
Which I guess kind of goes back to, you know, get to know who you're talking to and about before you start making assumptions about them.
Exactly. Because for me, you know, even going up to the mines and stuff, and you know, for a minute, there's a lot of people that started, like, just get rid of them. But then they started seeing things happen and understanding why I was like that, without me exactly saying the reason. And then you started slowly seeing people coming up to me personally, with no one around, saying, hey, like, thank you. This helped me go through this helped me go through that, this helped me at home. Where else can I get some influence? And it's like, if you need something, ask. Like, I can answer it to my ability, but, you know, it's one of those things where, again, if you don't say anything, then if it's in your sight, what's the point? You know, you're defeating the purpose of being able to save somebody pain, suffering, possible death.
On the flip side of that, though, if you do say something and they just blow you off, then what in that, like, say, hey, I don't think you should do that. That doesn't look safe, and they go ahead and do it anyway, and something bad happens. Do you then have that feel bad come back on you, or do you just like, well, I told them? I mean, how does that work?
So with that,
because I've had that happen to me, you know.
I knew that was coming. Right.
It's a valid argument.
No, and agreed. And it, you know.
I mean, is that just why I did my due diligence? He made his own decision, you know. I mean,
with sacrifice comes a lot of responsibility, and within responsibility comes a lot of tension, despair, and hope to. I don't believe in praying to anything because it seems like it doesn't go anywhere. I hope that's not offensive, but
well, I mean, it might be, but I'll let it slide.
I just as my dad said, and I'm gonna raise a drink to that. I ain't no Bible thumping Jesus freak, and
well, I'm not either, but I do believe that there is a higher power of some sort.
There's something, but it's not
watches over everything that goes on in the world. I believe that there's, I definitely don't believe in evolutionist theory. That we came from worms a couple 100 billion years ago. I definitely don't believe that. But I believe that something at some point in time did create things that may have, grown into other things or not. I'm at a loss when it comes to that end of it, but I'm not exactly a Bible thumper either. Like, I'm not gonna, condemn somebody just because they don't believe the same way I do. You know what I mean?
No, I agree, but I don't want to hear it either.
Right.
Like
that's great you believe that way, but don't shove it down my throat, please.
Exactly. But on the flip side, like for me, and it this is what's gonna crush me more is, everybody's, even my family right now is saying, like, give it one last shot. But I've got issues going on that, if I say, oh, I'm 100%, because it's the first thing they're going to ask, and I go up there and I can't get off a fucking truck, it's going to become a bigger deal and people will understand. Because not only, A, they knew it was a fucking issue before, and B, they're never going to cover it. There's no way.
Yeah.
And with that, you're fucked. And even if you do, what? I'm not gonna. If I do, I'm not going to the same company. There's no way. I'm not gonna go back and say, hey, I'm good, and then have them lose a driver.
And then not be good.
And not be good.
Yeah.
I went to camp off days off, got some new boots for winter, drove a truck for 2 days, and I threw my back out driving with those boots on. Because they're fucking heavy, they're up to your knees, right? You wear steel toes, all like the smaller 8-inch steel toes, not 17-inch steel toes all fucking summer, right? And I drove with these brand new boots on, and I woke up on the third day and I couldn't get out of bed. My back fucking went, see you later. And I also had headache issues I always have. And I'm like, look, I can't make it. Second day, couldn't get out of bed. Couldn't make it. Third day, couldn't make it. Fourth day, I said, well, this isn't going well.
Enough is enough.
I'm not going to put you guys out of this misery, but, headache. I blamed it on a headache. I'm not going to say, because why would I say my back? Like, it's just, that's a recipe for disaster. I was like, I had headache issues going up to that point anyway. I was tired of just done. So I was like, I got some appointments starting on Monday. I'm going home. And then I got home. I'm like, it's gonna take some time to get these results. And that's where I'm standing right now. But I felt terrible because we're going into fucking what they call rec season. And all summer it was by the hour. Being paid by the hour per job for the company. Going into winter and rec, it's by the load. And I was one of the only ones on my crew as far as I know, and as far as I still know, I'm pretty sure I was one of the only drivers on my crew that had experience by the load before and equipment.
Right.
And for 3 months prior to this, I was trying to get my team or my crew, or my friends, whatever, prepared for this scenario. Saying, hey, you understand, how like they're going on and on about wiggle loads last winter? Because a lot of us were on wiggles, and I trained a lot of these people, about 8 of them, right? I trained them all on wiggle and then slowly trained them up on haul truck too. So, I'm like, you guys understand that, just because you can jump out on a break or in between loads on an hour and a half run, now, you ain't doing that when you're getting paid by the load.
No, you're turn and burn.
If you're empty, you piss. If you're loaded, you fucking drive.
Oh.
If you're on break and you're loaded and you stop, I told everybody, you may as well quit right fucking now. I don't care if you're in a haul truck, I don't care if you're in a wiggle. You don't stop. And everybody that I told that to, so, oh no, you're going to, no. It's because I dealt with it. They hadn't, and they're almost in disbelief. I've talked to a couple of people in the last few weeks, and they're all saying, hey, thank you.
Right.
Right? Because I told all those people, I'm like, if you stop on a break, and you're loaded, and you're half a kilometer away from the dump, you don't stop. You dump the load and then stop.
Okay, just as a reference point, how far is half a kilometer in a miles?
To be honest, I couldn't tell you. 500 meters? I honestly, my math fucking blows. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'll tell you right now.
Because I don't know what the conversion is.
It's been a minute. I don't do math well. I don't think about it every day, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Well, I mean, why would you? Unless you're crossing borders and shit. Which, I don't know why you would do that in a friggin' haul truck. Not being way up there.
Well, no, I mean, some of it's math to you. Like, you're constantly trying to time yourself and get better. Depends on the runs that you're doing, but...
Ah!
Shit. Yeah, no, I don't know. I fucking... Even, it was crazy, like, within 2.5 days of me being signed off on a haul truck, I was training somebody.
I mean, if you're good, you're good. And that's all there is to it.
True, right? But who would have, like, in my life,
Right, I mean, overall, that's not what you expect to happen, right? I mean...
Well, here's the thing. I got hired to drive a wiggle, okay? I get up there. I drive a wiggle for that part of that story I told you in half a day. Got rained out or something. But they ran the haul trucks longer. Because, obviously, they're... Well, I learned this almost a year later. It was called structure cleanup. They were in the end of the season. And to make Syncrude happy, you fucking go balls to the wall.
Yeah.
And they were in a crunch for fucking drivers. And I ran into this person that trained me on the bus that morning, and I get on site. You know, we shot the shit, and she's like, "Oh, like, hey, like, what are you running?" Because like I've seen you, but like I don't know who you are yet. Just trying to like make, obviously seen something or heard, like obviously heard some. I think she heard something. I don't think she's told me to this day, and I'm still in contact with her too. But like she'd been driving truck for 25 fucking years since like haul trucks basically came out, and for somebody to like reach out and say, hey, like, need you up there, like, let's go. For me, that, like, I hadn't had that happen before. I went through a pretty rough stretch of life. I mean, obviously, you know, part of the story where, you know, my head's been cut open a certain amount of times, and a lot of a short time frame, and I'd run gear in between those years, but it was almost a year and a half since I'd touched a piece of gear when I got hired on, and I was like, shit, like, let's go. And when I got the call to get up on a truck, I'm like, ooh, like, this is like the dream, but like, who the fuck would have thought it would have happened?
Right, like we've all got dreams, but like, when they become realized, it's almost surreal sometimes. Like,
I also had something too where like it's not that I'm like a Bible thumper or anything, but I'm very spiritual, and I lost my father when I was 20.
Right.
And it was 3 months after I got on a truck, like a wiggle, the first time myself. Like literally ran for that season, and he was gone. And it was something, you know, he might not have done himself, but I've heard he ran Euclids, what they call them back in the days. It was kind of similar. And it's almost where I got my inspiration from to continue, and it was like, well, let's go. Let's run with it. And I get out there. I run a wiggle. I train a few people. And then they're like, well, we need haul truck drivers. You wanna go get... And I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. So they throw me up in the 789 to get trained on. And within 2 hours, I'm driving this fucking thing.
Yeah.
You know, I go from a fucking 40-ton wiggle to a 789, which I believe is 180 ton.
That's a big jump.
180, yeah, so 180 to 100, just under 200, I believe. Don't quote me on that. But,
It's still a damn sight more than 40.
Oh yeah, and, you know, it was like fucking rates, and I get in this thing, you know, I get told a lot of things, and the best trainer I could have ever asked for, like, you know, told me a lot of things, and helped me with a lot of what was going on, taught me a lot of things, and when I messed up, it was a slap on the wrist to make me better. And even throughout that day, like, I was caught on because of the trainer, like, and that's almost where, I don't know, I'm pretty sure it was because of this trainer that it made me more aware of who I was as an operator, because it was like, shit, almost immediately after the fact, I'm training somebody 2 days later. I didn't even know the fucking truck myself. I didn't know what it was capable of. I didn't know you could do this, that, this. Like, when you're bogged down in sand, I didn't know you could pick up your box to fucking pick up the front end and corral you through what you're trying to get through. It took me 9 months to figure that out after they put me on a wiggle all winter. Like, right? But it's just one of those things where, shit, like, I came up here being on a wiggle, now I'm running with the big boys. Like, the fuck? And I thought that was big, and then the 793s came. And I mean, you run in the 785 and you pass a fucking 797 or a 930 Komatsu, which I don't even know the tonnage, but it's over 500 tons on a fucking 930, I believe. 797's 410. right? We're all alongside these things, and it's like, they're fucking massive. And then you get into a 793, and you're 3 sizes smaller than them now, and composed to like 5 or 10, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, holy shit, like, I want to be there. And then you bid your time, and this same trainer that trained me had some issues, because the same chick that sucks the dick fucking took my spot, which never should have happened. I was better, I was more equipped, I was faster, all these things. End up taking the fucking gig for the winter off me. You bid your time and you get in there again, and it's like, Jesus, I gotta learn this all over again. But
yeah, I can't imagine it inspires much motivation to keep trying at it.
But luckily I had, like, the trainer, because this trainer and this chick butted heads all the time, because this other person was such a cunt. I don't even know, I don't even know if there's a word to describe this fucking cunt more than cunt.
Well, it seems to do a good job describing most people that are unpleasant.
Not only did she suck every foreman's dick on site, she blew every other fucking higher up that you can think of to get where she wanted to be, and then when it wasn't good enough, caused havoc and had somebody else fired over nothing.
Those are the kind of people that just need to be fired themselves, I think.
Yeah, but that's what favoritism does. But the person that trained me thought that this, like, and this is on a limb here. So I met this person, she trained me. This other chick comes in, I train her. She falls asleep in my jump seat. I got a pretty big, I read people very quickly. It's not even just before she fell asleep in my jump seat, I knew this chick was a bad apple. She gets in my truck, and I go for the day, we sat for 2 hours. All of a sudden I had a code come up on my truck, I'm still learning everything, I don't know what the codes mean, because I'm still pretty new to all of that. I call the foreman, we get off my truck, I go get another truck, she's elsewhere. Thank fuck. But, she fell asleep in my jump seat for like 2 hours, and I let it happen. That was the last time I let that happen.
Well, see, when I was training to drive just regular 18-wheelers, my trainer said something that has always stuck with me, and I'll always remember it. He said you should, he wouldn't let, he said if you're going to sleep in the truck when you're teaming like that, take the extra minute to get up and go back to the sleeper. Simply because, for one reason, and it made sense, and so it's just stuck with me. If you're comfortable enough in the passenger seat, sitting upright to fall asleep, that's going to make you comfortable enough in the driver's seat to fall asleep.
159,000,000%.
So, and he would never, like, and be honest with you, if you're comfortable enough to fall asleep in them jump seats, and you're comfortable enough to fall asleep in the regular seat.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
You're not wrong, man.
Jump seats in a tractor ain't comfortable. I can imagine what they'd be like on an ice road in a dump truck.
Okay.
Wiggle or whatever.
The same. We were all running the same trucks in that same spot. Okay. I was training somebody. I was in a jump seat, and I was trying to teach my trainee pacing. So when you have a short run like we had that day, or we shorten it up by a lot, or start it out longer, tune it up to being shorter. I had a trainee. This other person had a trainee, and the other person had a trainee as well. So every truck was training somebody. Trainers were in the seats. Everybody else, like all three of them, were brand new, and they were all trainees. And I was trying to say, hey, okay, we're gonna fucking win this battle, because this is something I've been trying to help everybody else with when they're training somebody. That if you have 3 trucks on a run, on this simultaneous run, your timing should be the same time every time. And if it's not, it's either that you're fucking going too fast, or the other 2 are going too goddamn slow. And they're not spacing themselves enough to keep a regular rotation, because if you're not doing that, your dozer's having 2 loads at one point and 1 load fucking 10 minutes later. Or, you know, like
somebody ends up sitting around waiting on somebody.
Exactly. And it was something that nobody fucking understood. And when they fucking started seeing that, they're like, oh shit. Like, within, I think, 4 rounds that day, I watched, and I was like, the person behind me, I looked at their fucking trainer, because they literally came up on my 6 and passed my truck, because, like, we're up on a bench, there's a road that comes this way, and then turns up and goes in, and then you come on the same angle. I look at the back seat, literally simultaneous, like, body to body from me, and she's passed the fuck out in the jump seat.
Yeah, no, that wouldn't, if I was training people, like, over the road, that wouldn't fly in my truck.
And I got called out for writing a fucking work observation safety card that day for that exact reason. But
did they not understand the logic behind it or something?
I never wrote it.
So they just said you wrote it.
Somebody else fucking seen it, and that became a thing. Yep. And I'm like, well, fine.
Since you're calling me out for something I didn't do, here's what did happen.
And I'm like, well, sorry the timing was off, but, you know, if we're going to be a team, let's be a team. That was the end of that. Like, and from there on out, but still, like, you know, with rock trucks specifically, and you're dumping the dozers, you gotta have some time. Like, I don't care what size of truck you're running, all the way from a 30-ton, all the way back up to a fucking 793. I don't care. If you're dumping from, like, a fucking 30-ton to a D6, or a fucking 40-ton to a D8, 9, 785s to 793s, or dump it to a D10 or 11, doesn't matter. A 93, 293 loads is enough for a D11 for probably 25, 30 minutes. Depending on the material they're pushing. Conditions and so on, right? It's like, you know, you gotta have timing so that guy's not slammed. We end up having a fucking operator, and this was something that, like, I am actually glad that happened. So where I come from, every dozer operator I ever had in equipment, no matter what you did, fucking screamed at you. Whether it was right, whether it was wrong, he was standing on the deck of their fucking cab and fucking just bailing you. And I get up north, and it was a different story. It was fucking to the heart, it was whatever, you know, backed off. And you kind of get a feeling for that. And then you get up there, and it's like, whoa, I'm way out of line. Right? You grab somebody and say, hey, like, this is what I felt like would have happened at home, and it's not the case. You get pulled aside yourself. But again, that safety culture, like, if you I wish I knew this earlier on when I was running equipment. If you see something that automatically sends your nuts to your throat, or sends you the wrong vibe, you fucking speak up. You fucking stop them, even if it's on a fucking two-way radio. A lot of people didn't understand that and didn't like me for that. But there's a lot of time where I'd grab the radio and I'd seen something before it had happened, and I said, hey, like, if you go this or do this, that you're going to be having a problem. A lot of people didn't like that, but it's just, it's nature, man.
Well, I mean, being told things that they think they already know is never a popular thing.
Well, if a lot of them are new in training or just finished training, as opposed to having 5, 6, 7 years of experience on the piece of gear, I mean, kind of contradicts on arguing the fact, right? Like, if somebody that has that kind of experience, even if it's undertoned or not enough for, you know, say that particular moment, at least somebody's speaking up and saying, hey, you might not be going home if you make that mistake.
Right. If they still make it, then, like I said before, if you say something about like that and they still make that mistake, you then still hold yourself accountable for it. I wouldn't, I don't think, but that's just a personal on my end, I guess.
Yeah, no, but that's, I don't know, that's something that can be, it's a pretty far line. It's like, what do you push, what do you don't?
Right. I mean, it's all situational, depending on the situation.
Yeah, and with that line, it's like, you know, even as far as a walk around, you know, I told Jolly this the other night, but I can't get it out of my head. It's fucking ridiculous. And so here's how it happened. The trainer that trained me, we were all in the same hall at night for once. And the guy in front of me was a little fucking weird. Fucking, like, I mean, you know what I mean. And
not quite right. Yeah.
Flat or retarded. I mean, yeah. So I'm doing my walk around, and the person that trained me originally on haul trucks, fucking was behind me in her truck. We are all doing a walk around at the same time. And I usually walk left to right, not right to left. For whatever reason, I go clockwise. Counterclockwise around my truck. For whatever reason, I always do it. And I fucking get off my blind side, get up, and I take a piss, because I had to. I was screaming for a mother of a piss. I'm like, fuck. And I finished taking my piss and look up and whatever. I'm looking around, making sure I'm not missing nothing. And I look in front of my truck. I go to fucking line my head with the fucking blind side of my truck, and I look forward to the guy in front of me. For whatever fucking reason. And I see this fucking guy. And I just can't even get even now, I can't even get the picture out of my head. I look at this fucking guy kneeled over on his fucking inner dually, trying to pull a fucking 2.5 foot boulder of a rock, which I don't know how far it was dislodged in his tire, out of his tire, He was trying to pull it off. Pull it out and fucking, you know, shimmy it out of there. And I stopped everything. I didn't even fucking flinch. And I walked maybe another 15 feet, and I screamed at him. I'm like, hey, Peter, if you don't stop doing what you're doing right fucking now, I'm calling a foreman. Because if you continue to do so, and that thing pops, not only are you fucking dead, so am I.
Yeah.
Because if that tire would have fucking popped when he, like, who knows how far that rock was dislodged.
It's gonna hurt.
He does it enough that the tire explodes. All 4 of them tires are gonna explode, and I'm Kobe. Like, see you later. That fucking, the shrapnel alone would fucking hit my truck. And I was probably good 100 meters back from his rear end. Like, that's quite far. And he's, oh, I didn't, and I'm like, dude, don't even shut the fuck up. Like,
you didn't know because you didn't think to ask somebody just so you can know.
And my first response, because I knew that there's a bit of a sob story with this guy, and, you know, he was living in camp because he had nowhere to live, and I think it was bullshit. But I'm like, dude, like, is this how you got fired from North American? Because, like, honestly, like, you could have cost yourself your life tonight.
And
just
whoever else was in a 50-meter range of you.
You know, if it would have been me, fine, but, you know, like, anybody else on my crew, like, you're risking a lot there. And even to this day, like, I just can't get over it, because I ended up, after the fact, and having him back off and de-escalating, I walked up to it. I took the courage, and I walked up to the back end of his truck, and I, you know, tapped that rock and made sure, you know, just making sure nothing was really, really loose in case he did another walk around that night. I heard he had that in my mind, and I did that, and then I kind of, like, tugged his fucking shirt there, and I'm like, hey, come here. And I walked around my truck with him, and I said, here, boom, 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 every fucking tire. And then I grabbed him again. I said, hey, I even got clearance, because we have a 50-10 rule. If you've probably heard of it. Within 50 meters, you need to get, it's not only, you need to get, like, confirmation through radio, or, you know, somebody standing out on their deck or something like that and giving you a hand, like a signal. And then within 10 feet, you need to get communication where they're all on the ground and you approach together, kind of thing, right? So we did that, and I had him, along with myself and her and the guy behind her, walk around that truck as well, because everybody's seen it. And I'm like, Peter, do you understand what I mean now? Like, I couldn't get over it. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, it's not, I don't even care. Like, fuck, great. Take me out of my misery, but, like, you know, you probably know somebody along the line that gives a shit about you too, man. Like, I know, seems like you look like a bit of a loner in camp, but we're all a team here.
Right. Hey, do me a favor. Stick a pin in it for like 5 seconds. I gotta go to the bathroom.
10-4.
know,
Yeah, no, it's just one of those things where, you know, you want the best for those people because you don't really know how to express it to them.
yeah, I mean, we all know them people that you try to express concern for their well-being, and they miss a lot of people that I have done that, which is one reason why I should do it more than I do, but I don't do as much as I should, because a lot of times I'll get, well, don't tell me what to do, bro, you know, and I'm telling you what I don't think you should do, because you could severely fuck yourself up.
Yeah.
But, you know, at the end of the day, you know, they're grown, they make their own choice, I guess, but which brings me back to, am I accountable if I warn them about something and they still do the wrong something?
That's the thing, like, honestly, like,
you can't really look at it that way, though, like, I guess.
Well, absolutely you can, because it's, no matter what you tell somebody nowadays, especially in these situations, and this is something, honestly, this, like, and this is where it's coming from. In today's day and age, you know, I deal with a certain individual, because my dad is no longer around, where I get some of this information from, or used to, on how things have changed and what you can and can't say, what you can and can't do, and how you have to fucking adapt and reallocate what you're trying to express in certain things and how you bring it to somebody. Within this, within what you do, within what I do, there's so many similarities. It's like, you say something, they do it, they make the mistake, and they do it opposite, or half-ass, or there's not enough, maybe you forgot something, maybe, you know, whatever, you have an off day or something, and you give them 20 out of the 40% before they get to the 50% mark, and they're trying to learn it, and then they get to 75, and it's like, well, I know this, and this about what you're trying to exploit into what I need to know, or they've already gone past that, trying to get into their own skin, which is totally fine by me, but in that same scenario, they're already at that point, and if they've missed those 4, 5, 6 points that could have been beneficial to that exact point, they could have been at 95 to 100, and they could have been gone into their own world, making themselves their own operator. But it's that 75 to 60 to 38% where you have somebody for the first 37%. At 38, they come into their own mind until 60%. They think it's all dandy, and then they're like, oh shit, maybe I should have listened to them.
Right.
At 55%, they get signed off. And at 60, after that 5%, into the first 5-6 days, they get into a really big fucking kerfuffle or scenario where, oh shit, I didn't understand this about the truck, what I would do now. Oh, I gotta get a dozer because I don't understand. I didn't listen, I didn't ask questions, I didn't take long enough, and made that trainer think that they were ready to sign off. And after I started seeing that multiple times, not only on a wiggle, but in a haul truck too, but I learned it pretty early on in a wiggle, if I don't I need to know you first before I make that decision. And I started almost like that Ava movie on Netflix. I got to know that individual based on what they'd done, what vehicles they've run. It was one of the first things I always ask somebody, what's the biggest thing you've driven? I need to understand this so that I know how to help you.
Right.
And
so that you know whether or not they can even begin to comprehend, okay, you've driven a, 53-foot RV. Okay, well, this ain't that. So, but now you know, so you know exactly what kind of direction they're going to need to be able to maneuver the thing without fucking shit up.
Being able to succeed. And, like, with that, it grinds me because it's like, there's certain people, I only had maybe 3 of these people out of the 20-some that I did, where it was all, hey, like, I know what I'm doing. And I'm like, oh, really? Well, you're still going to sit in that jump seat for 3 days, you're going to shut the fuck up, and you're going to watch, and you're going to learn. Right?
Right, because there's,
and
on the off chance that you don't know everything about what you think you know,
and you're gonna tip a truck on my watch. It's not gonna fucking happen. And even if I sense that there's some recklessness going on in the way that you fucking do approach things, you're back in the jump seat for another day. I don't give a shit.
Oh yeah.
And I was like that for a while. And I guess it got around pretty quickly. It wasn't a quiet thing. And then once people started understanding why we've lost so many people, it was because of that. Because they couldn't handle the fact that somebody was willing to help them get to that stage that took them from being bottom to actually having an understanding and helping them through getting better as an operator.
Right. Well, that should be every trainer's goal, not just to get them through with enough, but to not set them up for failure.
Exactly. And if you have even a slight doubt on your mind, then there's something going on in your mind that is gonna deter what they're trying to learn. And with that, there needs to be some brace. There needs to be a brace there for not only yourself, but there needs to be, within that brace, a gap to help that fucking person come out of the funk as to what they're thinking and being like, hey, well, shit, what you've told me might be beneficial. There's some education in it, and it's going to help me be better. Instead of, well, shit, can I go to the next driver? Because this guy hasn't told me shit.
Right. Well, when I started driving, I think I've told you before, my orientation group was about 32 people, and out of those 32, I think there was maybe 10 that had the same trainer for the entire 6 weeks that they had to train.
Yep.
And I was one of those, because my trainer said something to me that, once again, I'll never forget it. He said before we even got in the truck, before I put a tote bag one full of clothes in that truck, he said, listen, before we start this, if we ever come up, and said, if you think that there's ever going to be something that comes up that we can't stop and grab a cup of coffee and a donut and figure this shit out and get back on the road, then let's not even start this. Because I'm not coming back here in 2 weeks when you decide you're sick of me.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Agreed. And
not all trainers were like that, My buddy went to the same company, went through the same training, and he was out on the road for 2 weeks, and his trainer straight left him at a truck stop in New York. Just drove off with all his shit in the truck still. I'd have been a livid motherfucker. I ain't joking.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. If you don't present yourself a certain way. Like, okay, and it's not even that. It's the fact that, okay, say you're, like, even for myself, fuck, man. Until I went to Thompson, until I went up north, I trained one fucking person, and it was for like an hour on a wiggle in Calgary. Like, it never had, other than like a foreman, it never had anybody in my fucking truck. The only time I ever did was when I got trained myself, and it was for fucking 2 hours. Again, right, on a wiggle. Like, I already had experience, the company wanted me to see it, and they fucking go through me in a truck. It was fucking gone. I went up north, and, you know, lo and behold, I knew a lot of the shit that I understand and know about these things, it came on my own. I learned this shit myself, and I was able to, I don't know if it's because I was not only, like, I don't know, understand, like, just trying to, like, open to more information, or I was more intrigued about going into a situation that could be disastrous, or putting yourself at harm, or, oh shit, I'm gonna flip, or, you know, finding a way to, you know, pull out of it. I learned a lot very early on, without help, without training, without guidance, that I think maybe steered me in that direction. And I mean, even in SnowRunner, it's the same thing. You know, half the shit that I've told people, including Deadshot, with the whole steering thing, it's, you know, it works in real life, and it fucking works in this game, and a lot of people don't get it.
Funny story. So, I have saved myself from a lot of what would be accidents, even in my personal vehicle, my little car.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of that, and laugh if you will, but a lot of that came from Need for Speed and GTA. Not joking. When you're driving those speeds and you take a corner too hard, you know, or you're not paying attention, you know, the physics are similar. They're not exactly the same, but they're similar, you know, as far as counter steer, whatever, oversteer. They're similar. They're not, like, perfectly the same, but the basic physics are very similar. So you can learn how to drift in a video game and then apply a similar theory to your actual car, and it will react very similarly, but, you know, the only difference is there's real world consequences if you fuck it up.
Like the story I was telling you.
Right.
I mean,
but I've learned a lot from, you know, I learned how to basic controls for vehicles from video games. And I know that sounds like a stretch, but
no, it's not.
It's a real, like,
whoever believes that is a fucking moron. Like, you know, it's funny because you know, this game alone, SnowRunner, you know, everybody bitches about the game and this, that. You know what, man? This is what made me a streamer. This game is what made me a fucking streamer. Fucking hands down.
It can be frustrating, but
it can be 100%. But I'm telling you, man, and this is something, and I tell Jolly this all the time. You know, he's like, you know, when I do stream, I get no hits. I'm like, dude, play SnowRunner. His dad did a lot of logging, and I get it. It's not his forte. I get it. But man, you've seen my streams. I've had several hits, and that's thanks to everybody. And I'm still alive, by the way, so thank you for that. Anybody that has been there, it's greatly appreciated. Redneck, Deadshot, Jolly, Fox, everybody. You know, all 118, 19 followers that I have now. It's all thanks to you guys. Joker. You know, who would have thought coming back from playing Plunder and chasing the leaderboard, because that's what we thought would make some good headway. We were more focused on the leaderboard than actually the streaming at that point, because it was something to fucking play. This is the game that 2-3 years ago fucking made me a streamer. And then
the one that started it all.
It honestly, it did, because even back then I was still kind of new, but had a certain palette that I guess probably helped me in a lot of ways. Coming into this again, now that a lot of things that I know now, some of the things where, oh shit, you're never gonna make it. One of my fucking trailers on my stream, on my page, go check it out. It's like 5.5, 7 minutes. I think it's maybe 13 minutes long or something like that. But I had a fucking 11-slot gooseneck trailer out of the Smithfield Dam quarry, full of fucking concrete blocks, and everybody's like, "Oh, there's no way you're back in that truck with this same truck I got right now. There's no way you're backing this truck out of there." I said, "Fuck you. You watch. I don't care if it takes me 2 hours. It's happening." And I fucking worked at it, and I finally got it to a point where I didn't grab a winch until this point. I finally said, "Fuck it." Like, I'm literally high centered. I have to. And just before I got it out of there, and even on the fucking video, you can hear everybody when I started pulling it out that they're like, "Oh, fuck off. There's no fucking way." Right? But that was just courage. It's what I did in a wiggle. Like, if I got stuck, that was the fun part. How the fuck am I going to get out? Right?
Yeah.
You don't give up. Like, I don't care what anybody says. If anybody's listening to this and runs gear in life, like, if you get stuck, think about it. Even if you gotta do a walk around, jump out and figure it out. Sink your boots in the mud. Look at what your positioning is of your vehicle. Obviously, don't jump out if you're compromised and tipping to one side or the other. But, if you have some steady fucking footing as to possibly taking a look and seeing the actual detrimental fact of where you're at in that mud or material or whatever, understand that, there's always a consequence of getting out of the vehicle. But, if you gotta fucking winch yourself out, or, you need a little bit of a tug. It's always the fact of, learning from those scenarios and making you better. Oh shit, well, I got stuck here. How can I enter that spot differently next time to get me through there? More throttle, more momentum, box up, don't matter what you're doing. It's part and parcel of how you become better. And I don't even care that I'm slightly drunk.
Well, you're not wrong either, so...
That's facts. I in a wiggle specifically, or even the bigger shit, I've said this even on my own, day one. You don't learn until you get stuck. And you don't get unstuck until you learn how to, oh shit, well, I went here. This is what sucked me in. This is how it sucked me in. What way did my fucking rear end or my front end go? What was the angle of the twist? And if it is on one side, you counter steer the other and try to get yourself out of it. It depends on what you're driving too. Articulation's a little bit easier because you can counter steer that with hydraulics, and it's a fucking free ride. But in a vehicle, personal vehicle, 10 times out of 9, if you're in that situation, you already need a fucking tow. But there's always a chance you may have an 8-inch lift and may have an option. So,
Yeah, but not a very big chance.
No, but at least you can try to have some fun with it at that point. Like, I honestly, and I don't know if that's just me talking or blah. Like, if you get into situations like that, I understand for maybe first-time users or something like that, where you don't understand the full velocity or what the vehicle's capable of, or you get scared because obviously who doesn't the first time? You feel the suction of what happens underneath you on what, no matter what you're driving. If it's a wiggle, it's on the rear, usually. Because in an all truck, it's usually on the rear, but at least you can lift that box safely to some degree and help yourself out of it. But if it's in sand and it's like raining for fucking days on end, you may as well get ready to fucking catwalk, because I've done it, and it's... I was lucky that I had a trainee in the seat that night. I fucking catwalked. We were backing down a slope, and this wasn't even in sand, but near the end of the fucking fall season, between like freezing and thawing and shit, we were backing down a fucking, I think it was like a 55-degree slope, and I back up to the dozer, pump my retarder, throw my box up, and as my box goes up, I feel my front end just pick up. It's like, oh fuck, because I hadn't done it yet. And sure enough, it was in the 793 to boot. Like, I had the chances to do it in the smaller trucks, I couldn't do it. I tried, but I couldn't do it. And I'm like, fuck. And I get in the 793, and like my fucking third night shift, we're backing down the slope, and I'm like, ooh, this is going to be fun. Don't usually have people train in the jump seat on night shift. It's pretty unheard of. But they did that night. And I back up to the dozer, and dozer clears my front end, let the fucking box go, and I just feel the fucking truck come up right up off the ground. And I look up in the sky, like I could see the fucking stars, man. Like literally like the Challenger right before it exploded, is how I explain this. Because it was like, I could feel the fucking truck come right up, and all I could think of is retarder fully down and fully engaged, foot to the floor, and fucking let her buck. And what I did, I carried a fucking wheelie for about 60 meters, according to the dozer operator. And I found that out, like, after shift. Not then and there. And I guess my trainee fucking seen more than I did, because I was more focused on keeping the truck straight at that point. And the person, like, in the seats, like, yeah, you know, you pulled her right out of there like a fucking bicycle. It was fucking awesome. I'm like, I had a feeling, but I was more focused on keeping it straight so I didn't turn towards the dozer, because we're like 3 meters apart, right? So it was more trying to focus on what's around me instead of in front, because I was already facing the sky.
Right, if you're facing that far, if you're tipped that far back in front of you, doesn't really, you're not going to see it anyway, so it doesn't make no sense to focus on it. I don't know. My worst experience so far was, I come up, where was I? Kentucky, I think. I come up on a turn that I did the rookie mistake of listening to my GPS. And I took a turn, and when I came down to where I needed to turn left at, now, in a tractor trailer, 48-foot trailer, like a 35-foot tractor, so not real long, but it's long enough that it's got like a 65-foot turning radius. Yeah. You need to be able to, in my experience, it always works better if you can get your trailer wheels to just barely right on the edge of the road. They're not in the ditch, but they're not in the lane either.
Yeah.
And then, um, but to do that, I stuck my nose in the other ditch because the road kind of turned back the direction I came from.
Yeah.
So it was a little tighter than I could make. In hindsight, I would have went on up and flipped the block and come back. But I didn't know the road did that up there because I'd never been to this place before, right? So that's one of those things, you know. Okay, that happened, so next time I'll go up here, circle the block, come back down.
Yeah.
But buried the nose of my tractor in the ditch, in the mud. It sunk because it was a heavy, you know, for a tractor, you know, tractor trailer. It was fairly heavy. And I was loaded max weight. But that's, you know, I didn't have time to stop. I stopped long enough to throw my power divider in and gave it to Beans and got the fuck out of there. But that's one of those things that, like you were saying earlier, it happens once and you remember that shit, and then the next time it comes along, you know what to do. Hopefully.
Not only do you fucking know, you already anticipate the movement before it happens. And with that, a lot of people don't understand that because it's like they've never been there, so they contradict what you're trying to say. And with that comes a lot of responsibility, because if something were to happen, where is it going?
Right.
You... Christ, motherfuck. It's smoking in the fucking house. God damn it. But no, like, you just... It's a tough fucking walk of life to really understand it anyway.
What's next?
What's that?
No, nothing. Just fucking...
I said, what's next to do?
I think we're done. I'm trying to do one task, but I can't get through this fucking shit, so I'm kind of done with it. But realistically, I think I'm gonna call the stream here. Thanks to everybody who's tuned in tonight. It's been a great one. We will see you tomorrow. Peace. I'm gonna